+1. Woo!
Yo, yo. Yo, yo. What's up? It's me, your boy. Unfortunately, I'm still risen. It sucks, man. I'm trying to like shrink down a little bit, but it's like I'm on like a high chair or some shit. All right. So some of you are probably thinking, Chipz, you're late. You said, sir. You said 7:30. Why is it that we are just now starting? Well, I'm glad you asked. Unfortunately, I was putting together the class list, and putting together the class list took a lot longer than I wanted it to. I was going to say anticipating, but... Alright, so this is what happened. So I get in there, right? Turns out a bunch of people, you know, put in duplicates, or triplicates, or quadruplicates, which is fine. It's just, it made it that much harder. So then I'm going through doing the class list, and I'm like, wait a minute. That's the same Discord name, but they have a different oh, fuck. And then I'm like scratching off and rearranging and putting everything which way is it's and who's it's and what's it's, and it took me a while, okay? It took me like 2-3 hours. And then I was trying to get an even spread. Oh my god. Trying to get an even spread was almost impossible. Okay? I didn't have time. I ran out of time. I just said close enough. I looked at it and I said, okay, are there enough shields? Okay, looks like it. All right, did I split up? Is there some dwarves on, because we're going to have 2 days, right? So is there dwarves on one day and then a dwarf on the other day? Okay, there is. Good. Unfortunately, we only have 2 dwarves, not 3. And I don't think we have an orc anymore. I think they're a human now, but I'm unsure. I don't know who's doing what anymore because there were so many different character sheets that we'll figure out what they show up with. I did my best. I put the class list together, so that is done. I have it, and we will be showing you guys in... I don't know. Should I make you wait a little bit? Yes, I should. I should make you watch like the first like 15-30 minutes of the V, and then I'll post it out. Yep. I'm gonna make you wait. Okay, 1 second. Let me adjust something here. Okay, move that over here. All right. There we go. I can see chat now. Sorry, I just couldn't see chat. It was tragedy. We're used to waiting. Well, fair. Fair. All right, can I at least grab you guys? Come on. Why can't I grab you? Whatever, it's close enough. Father Stealth, when is the list dropping? We're in VC waiting for the list. Well, sit back, enjoy the V for a little bit, and then the list will come to you pretty shortly after we do our introductions, okay? We'll do it together with our guest. Today, if you didn't know, we have RockZero, aka Cortez. They'll be joining us. I'm assuming... so, we actually started late, specifically... to accommodate RockZero, though they said 8:39. Luckily for me, I was late too, so it all worked out. Okay, so that's why we planned for 8:30. But I knew that they might have needed some time. I know that they were headed home from work and they needed some time. You know, no one wants to rush home and then talk about RP, right? No one wants to. You know, come here and do all that. Hey, what up? Hola.
Hello. I may have gotten, before we came here, I may have gotten rock addicted to Idle Home.
What is Idle Home?
Oh, Idle Home is a world on VR chat.
Okay.
And it is an idle game where you kill dragons.
Yeah, that'll
you
do
get
it.
pets that hit them for you.
Hey, Bandor, thank you so much for the primer. Draculia, thank you so much for the 15th primer. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you. Oh, RockZero is on their way. So, here we go. All right. So, like I said, we'll get past the introductions, and then we'll do it together with Rock. Nah. Now, they're probably lost. I think everyone gets lost. You know what? It's like a rite of passage when you come here. You have to figure out how to get
+1.
Figure out
the door.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yes. I was resetting my place, guys.
Question before Rock? Well, Rock's here. Hey, Rock. How's it going?
Hey.
Welcome. How goes?
Good work day. Good work day.
Yeah. You get all that you wanted to accomplish and more.
Honestly, yeah. Today was not too bad.
All right.
Play any interesting games lately?
I hate you. And now I'm gonna have to get in VR to play this one.
I mean, you could just not be in VR.
No, it's not the same.
True. All right. Well, we got a question. Question before Rock comes. Okay. With all this work, has Hoshi earned herself a bed in the Chipz room? Wait, what work? Listen, don't be like mixing the podcast and RP, bro. The fuck? Come on now.
Do I get a bed then?
We already, hey, in the RP, we were already having our little figuring out thing. But honestly, there is no time. We're literally headed out. Most likely to the north. Hey, thank you, David Heather. Well, welcome. I don't know. Yeah, I think you might have seen a couple of these, but we talk about RP life and everything, pretty much. And that's pretty much it. So I guess for those that are living under a rock and don't know who Cortez is, why don't you give a quick
Living
rundown?
under a rock?
Nobody's under me. I mean, well, maybe only one person in the house.
Oh,
but
that's sad. That's sad.
Yeah.
All right. We'll pray for. All right. So.
I play Cortez, hunter that hails from Valandor, a little bit towards the gates of Nosferatu, just a little bit to the west, that handles mostly trade routes. Obviously, he has a messed up past with his father and the whole organization as a whole. He's looking to change how things are done, and he's tired of, the stigma of the old hunt. He's trying to change the way that things are perceived in all fashions. There's no more need for hunters using fear tactics anymore. The world's kind of moved past that. And he knows a lot of the old hunters, they want to stay in that little safe space that they've created for themselves, and he's tired of it.
So you're a rebel, which is why you decided to have an open slit chested shirt. Anybody with V's should not be trusted.
Yeah? Is that so?
It's true.
Why is that?
There's been a pandemic of sorts of V's running around. And none of them are good.
Eventually, we'll just,
All right,
it's like
so
a Highlander thing. They'll weed themselves out.
So you're pushing against traditional, or I guess old school, ancient hunter values, which obviously are antiquated at this point, though it does still have some merit when the vampires do step out of line, which obviously we did in Fallbrook, and of course werewolves. I mean, let's be honest, they're not necessarily the most tamest of bunches either. So to say that hunters aren't needed, I'm not sure if I agree with that now that I think about it, because are they not needed? I mean, yes, it's antiquated. They're accepted in vampires and etc. They're accepted in but there's still some fringe groups of each of these groups,
they're
right?
Always going to be needed, like in a
right,
sense
yeah.
of the word of the knowledge behind tactics in order to deal with certain races, certain abilities,
especially with vampires still
across.
being secretive.
Yeah, a lot of the intel is either skewed on purpose, wrong, or the books are written in a way where it just doesn't make sense, or things, even the school had a few books where Cortez read it and he was just like, that's technically not right.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times, even the vampires at the school have been helping spread misinformation. We just kind of let you guys think what you want.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh yes, that's the one. It's a good idea. I think you might have saw a little bit of change with that when we were finally going, nah, do this, do that in Fallbrook. I think there was a little bit more of that during that time period.
Yeah, there was a lot of different shifts and tonal shifts between conversations, especially with people clashing on a daily basis and getting too stressed out, taking their space, and they're like, I gotta stand over here for a minute before I end up shooting somebody.
Well, we shot a lot of people. Though I'm going to be honest, I think we're shooting a lot more people after Fallbrook.
You know, I'm okay with that.
You're okay with that? They had a couple nights sleeps, right? They thought about it. You know, they're like, you know what?
Mhm.
I am a natural born killer.
I do want to shoot some guys.
It's like, hey, look, I thought about it. Turns out, I don't get it.
I mean, they're following Cortez route, I guess, right? Shoot first, ask questions later.
That's why everyone's so excited.
Well, actually, no. Cortez is more like.
Hoshi's been great at learning the hunting tactics. She's gotten good with poisoning people. She's gotten good with explosives.
Wait, you put poison?
Maybe
Plus
she'll
one. What the fuck?
teachers. Woo! Oh yeah, Hoshi poisoned that hunt that we did.
Edgar. Oh yeah, the
And Edgar.
Don't you remember the
Yeah,
monster?
and
So
Edgar.
dishonorable.
Do you remember the Monster Hunter mission? Monster Hunter trial, I guess.
Monster Hunter trial.
The giant creature that we had that was sleeping, and then it was a small group that we were split up.
It was like a Nargacuga or something.
A what? Hold on, what?
It wasn't.
No, was it
was
not?
Oh,
no.
when was this?
I don't remember what the type of creature. It was during.
It was
the
a
hunt
while
trials.
ago.
We went
Oh, it
back
was
to the map
GMA?
where you had to
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then we had you. Oh, the Monster Hunter. Oh, you're right. The Monster Hunter stuff. Okay. Which one was it?
One of the
I think
poison.
it had like a sleeping ability or something like that.
Oh, okay, okay.
You had like a big cloud. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Hoshi.
The one where where we got attacked by those bees. That's the area that it was in.
Okay, I thought when you said poison, I thought like Hoshi slipped some poison in someone's tea and was just sitting there going, "Never trust a
That's the
cat."
next step.
That's the next one. Okay. Fair.
It's called 9 lives. She gives you a chance every time. Once you hit that last tick, she poisons you.
Okay, okay.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna turn her into a real like lethal cat.
I mean, I think Hoshi's pretty lethal at this point. They've been doing some good stuff.
I mean, she is, but like she still has morals.
Oh, I mean,
Or
you're
not-
saying
well, not
Cortez
morals,
doesn't
she
have
still has,
morals? I think Cortez is
Not
just doing
morals,
just
but
fine with
Hoshi-
morals.
Hoshi lets things go. Hoshi's okay with like, oh, I'll just let this go. Whereas
Okay.
at some point she's gonna snap and just be like, all right, motherfucker, look, this is how it's gonna play out.
Well, I'm more worried about you, motherfucker. You if we're talking, well, this is a little early to go in the red seat, bro. But you're how do you perceive your character? I mean, like, I wouldn't necessarily say. I mean, okay, he's got morals. He's just quick to. He's rash. Would be my thing.
He's hard-headed, bullheaded. Honestly, he goes into it without understanding everything. He's high wisdom, low intelligence.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you learn. I guess you could learn through your mistakes. That's one way to learn.
And he makes so.
I mean, but that's the best.
What's a few vampires that get dusted, right?
So, yeah.
Hey, look, at least I dust the right ones, technically.
See, I'm trying. Man, we're leading right into the conversation. I'm trying to skirt around it until I'm ready for this.
Just go over there, right?
I know we could just head over. Come on, let's just go. Let's go. Let's come on. Let's get your ass here.
We're going there. All right, we're going there already.
And then we're releasing the class list because I have to do that.
Boy. Oh. oh, this isn't at all like, you know.
Welcome to the dungeon.
Right.
+1.
That makes sense. Not surprised by that one. Or that one.
The dungeon is canon, right?
Dungeon. Mom, this is Victor's dungeon. I'm just, leased it out for the podcast. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. I decorated it a little bit. Obviously, put the little boom mic and stuff, but
I'm surprised there's not a little Cortez voodoo doll in here, though, given it's Victor.
Like I said, I renovated.
we could add that.
Who's to say it wasn't in here before I took everything out?
There.
All right. So, Cortez, you say he's a certain type, learn through mistakes. Now, I don't know if I would necessarily say he's a shoot first, ask questions later kind of a guy. I mean,
Yeah.
but he's, because obviously you didn't shoot Chipz, right? Like, you could have.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could have.
Yeah.
But you didn't. Now, I would say, though, you were quick to draw. You're very quick
he
to
was
escalate.
definitely
Quick to escalate.
Stressed.
Stressed. Okay. And so
He during that time frame, yeah.
well, yeah, I think everybody was during that time frame. I don't think, but I think everyone
It
shows
was more
who
the
they
time
really
crunch. He felt like there wasn't enough time to have this argument at the moment. It was just, look, we need to act now, or this whole shit goes haywire.
are. Well, you're saying something very interesting now. So, because it was an act now situation, you escalated. But if you escalate, then you need to be prepared to shoot. So, were you prepared to just shoot Chipz because he was just going, no, please don't?
No, but I had a werewolf to do my.
Were you hoping Chipz was going to throw a punch so you could dust
He
him?
was No, actually, he was.
Because a
hoping
lot of
to
people wait for
escalate
that.
the
They're like,
time.
I dare you. Just one swipe. Just one swipe at me and I could just pull his trigger. I have probable cause.
Drops his hands. He's reaching for a weapon.
Exactly. He hissed at me with vampire's teeth. I had to put him down.
He smiled weird.
The vampire smiled at me, so I took him
He
out.
gave me that toothy smile. It freaked me out. So my hand just slipped. It was-
That's
I got
fuck.
flashbacks to this weird dungeon.
Oh my god. Okay. So
At-
you
at
were
any point. There was no point where he was actually going to engage in combat until it actually broke out. He was like, if the only people that are going to start this combat is either Chipz or Zach. He
but
didn't
were
think
you going to
Zach,
finish it though?
Technically.
But yeah, so you're saying I didn't have to pull the trigger because I have a werewolf. I mean, bro, if the bro decided to kill me, is that all right? I guess that's whatever.
Was never going to get.
So was
I mean,
Cortez?
I could incapacitate him.
So am I to assume the students have now are now capable of making a choice, killing one person and then letting others live, or is it very dependent on who that one person is? Because let's be honest,
But Cortez can't
if it was
decide.
Plant Lady,
+1.
no
She'd
one would
probably
have.
be
No one
recording.
would have touched Plant Lady. They wouldn't have sacrificed
No.
Plant Lady for 10 other people.
Well, I'd have to go through Stark though, and let's be honest, you have to go through a few other layers before you get to that.
So you gotta have protection. All right, how do I get protection in the academy? You know, how can I get in somebody's inside made men? You know what I mean?
I've got an idea.
Oh yeah, you'd be Hoshi.
If you don't ditch your familiar, you'll have protection.
That's too easy. I can't take the easy way.
It's too simple. Yeah.
But you're right. I don't remember. It's
You gotta be Hoshi, or honestly, I think it's you build one good solid branch of connections, and you do a few good things in a row. People will remember that versus the one bad thing that you do, because they will harp on that for like a solid week.
lies.
Wait,
You could do a bunch of stuff and not
What
be
if
noticed. I mean, that's Like you could save the whole goddamn school and they'll still be going, you shouldn't have fucking
Well,
done
I mean,
that."
you do something good personally for some people, not just like general goodness. Like I can do all the follow orders things in front of the professors, but you secretly do some good deeds for some of the cadets.
Oh, I gotta
remember that.
make a click.
Mm-hmm.
We are the most corrupt army I have ever fucking heard.
Oh yeah, no, we don't deal in correct change. Like it's taxed heavily.
What if Hoshi was down there when stuff went down?
Would you have drawn a gun on Hoshi?
Oh god.
Would you have gone in there?
feel-
I don't think you would! You're right! This is unfair! They'd be like, Hoshi, what are you... He'd be like, oh, what are you doing here, Hoshi? Come on. You know that. You'd insta holster.
Hoshi, stop. No, Hoshi.
Here, Hoshi picks up, puts it on the thing. We're just gonna go...
I would have just grabbed her like a suitcase, put her under my arm, and like,
Hoshi, let's let the adults in the room talk.
But I put a lock on it. What's the password, Hoshi? Hoshi?
No, you gotta break everybody's hearts. Be like, Hoshi loves you lots and lots. Oh,
Hoshi thinks you won't
still
do
gonna get
something
through the
bad
lock.
like this and hurt other people. Smiley face. Well, all right. So did
Like, that is
Cortez
a
feel
very
bad
adorable
for
power.
anything that he was partaking in? Anything?
I mean, yes, he did. He felt horrible because he didn't understand what happened at the time. And it sucks because at the end of it, it was very much a, I thought you were stronger. And then he second guessed himself and he's like, no, I couldn't have done that. That wasn't my intention. What happened? Did I mess up in my calculations somewhere? Did I do something wrong? Usually
I thought you could
I'm
take
able
it,
to reel back.
Chipz.
I thought you could just take a shot to the face, right, bro? You need your head decapitated, right? But I could do a lot of other things.
To be fair, I never pulled the trigger.
To be fair, you still
I
made
did
my
shoot the lock.
lungs and my insides boil up until I ashed myself. But although that was all from other reasons
mean,
too. But
yeah.
yeah.
You had about 40 seconds to, vacate the premises along with Zachary.
I wasn't. Again, I chose it because I chose to be there and not leave, right? So that's how cops justify shooting in aerosol and smoke and shit into crowds, innocent crowds that aren't necessarily part of the riots, but they were close by when the riot started. Yeah, but Chipz wasn't rioting. The wolf started the riot.
Yeah, I threw you across the room.
Okay, that was a scuffle which ended me. He's just a big boy.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
He's fast, he's strong.
I mean-
Cortez is like, I'm not getting in between that. That's just
There was a lot of like he's in
Yeah.
alpha form and he's like, "Whoops, how did I end up throwing him?" You're literally a big fucking werewolf.
Your hand.
You should have
fits
been
around
stronger.
My head. Like,
What all this talk about being a vampire, huh? You guys were supposed to be.
and since then, you and him need to fight again. Like you need to spar, so that way you guys can just kind of get that out.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I think I had more of an issue with your character than I do with Zach's, because the gun in the face, even as a player, was terrifying.
Yeah, it always is.
Like I was literally almost pissing myself and shaking as I was going, but nah, I'm gonna hold firm with my guns, even though it's a fake fucking pistol. Like I was like, this isn't fun. I just started having PTSD flashbacks. I was just like, I couldn't. Like I was just like, oh boy. There's a lot of adrenaline that runs through you when a gun is pulled on you, especially because you don't know what the person on the, who's wielding it is capable
They
of.
don't pull that trigger.
Yes, right, because at this point, you could say all you want. You either have to be firm in your convictions and you're going to die on this hill, because that's pretty much what it was, or you back the fuck off, because there's no really going back. And most people faced with the peril down the fucking face is going to back the fuck off usually. I don't care who you are. Like,
For
but
the most part, I can.
Yeah. yeah.
Given my prior background in my job, like, there's a point where you're understanding about that I could technically die out here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling. So yeah, that was
So
just a very
mixing
very
that IRL with it. Is
Yeah.
just,
Stressful.
I'm able to
Yeah.
like. I know how stressful it is. I'm the one pointing this weapon,
yeah,
and I've always, I will always treat Cortez's gun as this is something that can kill somebody from far.
right.
So if I'm pointing it at somebody, it's for a reason, and I think so far I've only had to point it at 3 people.
Yeah. Well,
Ah,
I
you
think
made the list.
I think the reason why. What?
You made the list of people he pointed at the gun at.
Maybe Chad knows if I pointed at more people. Like I've pointed at Lux, but that's training and sparring, so that's
Yeah.
him and Lux. They go way back.
Yeah.
I think the one time I did point it was at Rudy. I was going to shoot him. I thought about it so hard. I was going to shoot him once in the chest and see what the outcome was.
Just see what happens. I just wanted to see if he bled.
No. So it was the time when he was manipulating, and he got caught during the manipulation. And Cortez had it at that point. He was like, you're testing my patience on this one. Like,
I mean,
God
could you at least made it look
damn.
like an accident instead of just cold-blooded, just like
I mean,
bam?
he probably put his body in the well. Eventually, you guys would have.
Oh my god! I mean, you could have just done a duel and accidentally shot him for fuck's sake.
See, no, because I'd
That's
already
the
done that like twice in a row during the duel. So,
That's what the hell duels are there for. I mean, a lot of people use them.
You should have done it. You should have
give him
done it.
the bandit treatment. Yeah.
Man, the Rudy thing was a bit warranted. I don't know. I mean, shooting anybody for any reason really isn't warranted. Let's be honest.
That's why he didn't. Because at the end of the day, he's like, it's not worth me doing this to you because of your actions. I'm gonna
Right.
beat the ever living shit out of you later down the line, but I'm not gonna shoot you over this.
Yeah,
I'll beat you within an inch of your life.
yeah.
Technically, that's
I
why he
think
got
Chipz
pressed
doesn't
paperwork
harbor
after.
like Chipz is mainly mad because you came in with the gun, not that you necessarily pulled it on him. Because you have to understand, we are who we are. So if like things escalate, it's kind of expected that if someone escalates, the other person responds in kind. But like that was Chipz was unarmed in the jail cell with his hands up already because he didn't want to escalate, and it was you guys who aggressed, which is why then there was that animosity. But other than that, I think it's just that trauma of looking at a gun.
I think my favorite part about it though is the gun itself has safety, so
Well,
I can take my finger off the trigger and leave it.
yeah.
So if I've ever pointed at a person, my finger's always off the trigger.
Yeah, but you know how it
There was
be.
very few times where I dropped it. Yeah, I mean nobody's looking at your trigger finger; they're looking at the barrel.
Well, there's
hoping it
also
doesn't
gun
ignite.
etiquette, right? Like you're not supposed to
Generally,
never
gun
pull and
etiquette,
point
yeah.
unless you plan on shoot. That's really it. But you usually assess the situation and figure out if it's a shooting situation or not. Like I said, it wasn't originally, but you escalated to it, which is where we ended up. But it was a good
definitely,
scene. God damn, I almost pissed myself.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
It was tense. Yeah, it was tense.
All right.
I managed to figure out. Oh yeah, still. Chipz is probably down in the dungeon. And I'm like. I'm like. Oh shit.
You
All
came in and you're just like, oh.
Unfortunately, I can't get into grilling you too bad because you're not taking the bait. So I will refrain. But we can move to the main spot. I'm gonna release the class list now, and then we
Well-
can keep talking about Fallbrook. What's up?
What about all the times he just shot you incidentally?
I mean,
Okay, to be fair, I grazed him most of the time.
okay. Now you bring up a valid point. There were a couple times that you try to play it off. You're fine, bro.
I almost shot you twice. I almost shot
There was
you
one I
twice.
should have taken. I'm telling you, as a player, I should have taken one of them. That one of them was like
one that you were
right
moving so
there, but you said something. I was like, fine, fucker, I'll give it to you right now. But just know that if it was any other time, you would have hurt me.
I know
Ah,
exactly
shit
what time you're talking
happens.
about because it happened as they told the scene to end. It was like, oh, I hit you that time.
I thought it was a cool thing, like, cause it happens so often, and it was just like, just purely accidental, right? But like, that's also part of it, right? And people were trying to do it on purpose. So
It
like,
was it was so bullshit.
but-
Lenora was trying to bait me into shooting so many people.
But it could have led to some really cool RP with like, shit, like, what if there was an accident? Man, what a learning lesson that would be. Oh my god, like you ever watch the anime and you're just like, oh my god, I'm saving my friend from the thing, and then you hear evil laughter from behind. Bam! Oh no, it's my friend! Ah! And then you're like, okay,
Don't worry, I won't let you be my Gwen Stacy. Everybody gets one Chipz.
All right, let's head back in. Let's go. And we're gonna release the class list, everybody. If you're ready, get ready.
Make sure to kiss the victor.
The closest we'll ever need to be.
I still need to fix my
Do you have any questions on the side? Let me see.
man. I still need to fix my play space mover.
That was definitely.
Did you
not
get
a
it to
good
work?
choice, yeah. Pretty good.
No. I installed my new graphics card though, and that works great.
Hell yeah. Wait, what do you get?
So my Corsair blew up, which warranty luckily is covering it, but I have to send it into the shop, so that'll take I don't know how long, right? So my backup PC, I bought a 4070 Ti for it, so it's an i9 with a 4070 Ti, so it's got 16 gigs of RAM for that, right? So DDR
Pretty
RAM.
good.
Yeah, 16 gigs versus the 10 gigs I had before makes a huge
yeah,
difference.
that helps.
Yeah, and then, yep, good stuff. Got 64 gigs of RAM on my just RAM, and then that's it. Good stuff. All right, guys, you guys ready to get your class list on?
Ooh, I'm excited.
All right, everybody.
Tryouts.
Try out class list time. All right. I did my best, okay? Just to preface this, I did my best with this. There were some requests to be on certain days. There was only like X amount of elves, so I tried to split them up the best I could. I tried to get healers and shields. I don't know. It was very, very hard with just one man trying to go through all of those. But we did our best. If I made any mistakes, I apologize. I know there were some requests to be with people. I think I got them all. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Please let me know if there's any issue. I'm sure there's something we could do to work on it. All right, here we go. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Class 1A and 1B for Ascension Academy. Universe 9712. There it is.
Oh, that's cute.
You like it? I made the graphic. I got a little RT today. All right.
Cute.
We have in Class 1A, Alexander Stonewell, Cor Meleska, I can't say most of these names, Dorlamin Carlover, Julian Kintabear, wait, what happened? Mishka Oram, Allura Starnova, Caleb Husband, Lucille Soren, Suki Rose, Carmen Gao, Celio Asteres, Riri Akuri, oh my god, Ren Aragon, Red, Hallman Arundel, Aries, Carter Smith, Clara, Alex Ritter, Ren, Shlee, Alexander, Bandor, Balin, Lusa, Tavian. All right, Class B, Jack. Oh my god, everything's moving. Class B, Jax, Iwa, Phineas, Enricos, Catazel, Aurora, Miro, Theodore, Sonoda, Etrius, Riley, Ajna, Alazaz, Anton, Kazawa, Kuso, Zane, Elise, Michael, Valerie, Navala, Katarit, Cameron, Ezekiel, Lavender, and Adeline. Holy crap. All right, yeah.
Lot of
Now, a lot of
names.
you had
That's
multiple names. I
kind of
did
a
my
lot of
best. I
people.
picked with I did my best. I didn't know whose was what you were doing. You know, whose is what's it's. I just grabbed the name that I at least could see, and I tried to delete the duplicates. So hopefully I didn't duplicate you either.
Nice.
All right.
Well, I mean, she's already a OD, but doing say.
Are these like character names?
Yes, these are all character names. Yes.
Yeah, they're character names.
Yep.
I had to
Hmm.
ask too because I didn't even know what she submitted. I was like, "What is your character's name?"
Yep. It's right there for everybody. I'm gonna leave it up for another second. Take a swig of my soda. Everyone, get your little
Man,
snippets
I
here.
didn't realize. I didn't realize there's so many people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, duh. This is gonna be tough.
Huge.
But you know, it's when things are happening in RP and you just kind of go with the flow, just let it go. Just
Mm-hmm.
go with your characters, guys. Just
It's-
let it
it's
go.
gonna- I don't
let
envy you
people
guys. You're gonna
happen.
have to pick.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
but I'm also
look,
excited.
I'm just there to poke the bear and see which people I can get to RP. So that's my job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a lot of players
And
who signed up to help,
it's
so
gonna
it'll be fun.
My
Yeah.
idea. It's gonna be
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there.
Do you want to be my familiar? Can you make yourself a black cat for the...
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I just went as far as availability. I just went off of what you put down on the form. So if you put available on a form, if you put both days, I just figured that both days were good, so I could use it as a malleable one. If that's not the case, you should probably let me know ahead of time. Though we're probably getting to the point where I can't really reschedule. So like if any changes need to be made, it needs to be like done immediately, because yeah, people got to plan. People got to live their lives. Okay, I'm gonna take down the class list now. Now that we posted it, you should be able to, hopefully you got a snapshot of it, so you're set. I'll go ahead and post that in the Discord after the show. Alrighty.
So, do you have any favorites reading the? Just kidding.
So without saying any names, like with no like connotation, was there any that stood out to you that you're like, ooh, I want to see this one? Like I personally have to see this one.
Unfortunately, we've only reviewed half of the character list. So there were a couple interesting ones. I did want to see dwarves. I do want to see what the dwarves do, just because we haven't had dwarves in the academy like as a student.
Halfway through the episode, they're just rock and stone in the mines. Like,
Right.
Just lose them.
Right. And then I am interested to see how the Inquisition one does.
Oh, that one was interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's gonna
Starting
be
off as a semi-antagonistic.
yeah, exactly. Which
Fun.
always leads us to good RP. We had that with like Melanie and the Drow, if you guys remember. Just because the Drow just don't really usually play nice. I mean, except we had a professor recently that was a Drow that was nice, but normally they're very upset
He was
and
raised somewhere else, though, wasn't he?
yeah, maybe
why.
he had a soft upbringing. Yeah. I mean, he didn't have to deal with the Underdark and hating the elves, the surface elves. Yeah. I mean, Drow has had our hard history, but I think that's normal
This'll be
for most
fun.
D&D. There's an
haven't done
Inquisition. Yes, there is. Yeah.
It is the only RP I've been doing, so it'll be fun to see a bunch of new people. All
Yeah,
at
it's gonna
once.
be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be weird seeing all these different people in a different, like, on that map. Just a different setting for one day.
Stealing your spot, bro.
Be like, oh, this is weird. You guys are all here. but it's not here.
Oh, like a bunch of people, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna be weird when people decide to go into our dorms.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Have you? It's gonna feel like someone's going through your personal belongings. No one's ever done that. But they're gonna claim it as theirs now. Yoink.
I'm just gonna be sitting. I'm just gonna be sitting in your room.
Oh wait, I should
Claim it.
I should put a sign on it that says only kings can reside in this one. Yeah, exactly, or something. Yeah.
I can just sit. I can just sit outside. I can just sit outside the door and be like, "Nah."
Or we leave it there. We see people fight for it.
I like somebody's idea. Okay, I'm wondering who's gonna come in as students to fill the slots from cast in order to like stoke the flames of RP if need be.
Well, I think they'll all manage to do it. I mean, RP is going to be stoked no matter what. The reason why this is such a good thing is because where we're headed and what we're doing is kind of changing, right? We're going out into the world. We're less behind the barrier, so we're going to start needing more named people and things and people that we meet and in the world. So this is good for a lot of reasons. So this will work well.
Opening up the doors, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because the RP is changing in soon-ish. Like, yeah, I would say, I say like 6 months, but it's probably going to be like a year. Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness, when yeah, the first day, I mean, it's gonna basically a first day for everyone, so I don't think we're gonna need to do all that much Stoken, yeah.
Nope. We have a general plot that we're going to be following.
It'll happen on its own.
Yeah. We got a float that will introduce each piece for the one shot and give them a little bit of main plot that'll culminate into a resolution. And
I want Chipz to be the villain.
We'll see how they go. I mean, I'm going to be mainly focused on watching everybody.
Yeah.
That's going to be my main goal. I've sicked
have, like,
Hal on it as well.
Up?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be in. Hal's gonna be in, and of course everyone's gonna be streaming. I'm hoping, and then if you're not, that's fine. I'm not forcing you to stream. But the reason why I say it's a positive stream environment. So if you've ever wanted to stream, now go ahead, record if you want to, just so we could see those cool moments that we might miss. Because there's gonna be probably a bunch where you're like, man, I had this awesome moment, and there was no one there to watch it. Yeah. Mason, I think of Mason whenever that happens. Like Mason's like, man, I just did the coolest damn thing. Was anybody there? No one was streaming around you. No. Oh, damn it, bro.
Lost to time.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
you at your word.
Memories. I mean, he's just playing it like old school. I mean, you don't need to stream everything in life, right? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do.
Honestly, that's what I've been doing. Because I do an RP sometimes on Sundays, and I don't stream just because it's less hassle for me to set anything up. I just go.
For sure.
Yeah, just RP for the fun of it. What other RPs do you do?
Mm-hmm. I do Eden Lost on Sundays. Oh, I play the councilman. So, it's not. I love it because I don't have to be there, unless I have something to actually do. So it's very relaxing, drop in, drop out for me.
Makes sense. Yeah. What does Rock want to see from the new characters in the one shot? Things that will be interesting to you.
I want to see people digging more into those towns and civilizations that we haven't seen yet. We know a bit about Eos now. We know a little bit.
+1.
We know Eldoria. We know Fallbrook now, with most branching pieces of the small territories around there. We've seen all that. I definitely want to see more people come in with some Abagua lore.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm hoping we get a witch, maybe. That'd be cool.
I'm trying to think.
Definitely want to see the dwarves. I want to see a female orc to,
I agree.
I want to see somebody bring that toughness to it and just I just want to see somebody get punched in the face for doing things. I feel like Ryder will be the first one to do it. He'll just say something out of pocket, just right in the face.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we have any female orcs in our tryouts right now. Sage.
Yeah. Well, maybe when they transition into their full characters, maybe somebody will be like, that sounds interesting.
Should we do
a whole lot of culture? So.
do we do forced inclusion? You have to be an orc.
If you choose a random person, you have to be an orc.
You.
We draw lots. God. Like, right. You're you have the one green straw. You're the orc.
All right, and this is important. What archetype of orc do you like? Do you like the sexy orc or the traditional orc?
Give me the strong, brutish orc. I like that. I'm okay with both. Like, I do. If you go the orc route from like reincarnated slime sort of route, without making it too just, oh, that's just a green chick, like, or that's just a green dude with tusks.
Right. I guess they are
I
kind of like
what
that,
Lich
huh?
did. I like what Lich did. He's got the tusks, but he still has the frame and the build.
Yeah. It's a big brawny guy, but yeah. Normally, when I think orcs, when they get big and they get just big, kind of brutish and a little ugly, and then like
They
the
get a little jacked, a little steroid.
yeah.
But yeah.
And
I want the stocky dwarves.
and then my fantasy female orc is same stockier build, bigger because you got to be able to handle that big man orc, but like still they got curves, My anime.
We ain't beating the allegations.
What allegations? I like my anime orcs. I just like anime orcs. What do you want from me? I watch. You not partake in the anime orcs? Slime orcs. I get you. What you're talking about. Those ones are not. Those are different. Those are like, I don't know what those are. Yeah, I don't know.
They went a little too on the cutesy side with it. Like,
yeah, they were soft. Very soft.
Yeah.
They were like
enough
humans, like you
monster,
said.
Too much girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no. They still need to fit the character type, right? Like you still got to be in there. Yeah.
You gotta go more WoW, less.
Yes.
Anime.
Yes. Okay, I'm in agreement. Okay, we agree. Right.
Actually, I do really want to see somebody bring in another Aquan race. I want to see another fish trope, like.
Ooh, true.
Like a jellyfish or like a puffer fish or like something like that.
No, yeah, the fish kingdom is actually cool.
Or a sea dragon, that would be pretty badass. Like their affinity is fire.
Yeah, there could be lots. Yeah, lots of stuff.
I'm getting hungry.
What?
Oh my god.
All right.
See, I told you I'd make you more vicious.
You want? I mean, let's see. I think for me, I want traditional. I do want dwarves. We do have one orc, so we're fine, But yeah.
We've met our quota.
Yeah.
I was about to say that too. I was like, there's no quota check on that. But, there is a quota check on that.
Jesus Christ. Ask him if he will sign the petition to make stealth let people play cat girls in AA. What? I do let people play cat girls in AA.
Hey, look, I'm all for cat girls out of character, but Cortez is allergic, as he's found out. So we'll limit that one.
I've been telling everybody.
Like,
As soon as I tell the cat girl lore, like people just don't want to be a cat girl anymore.
So we're animal kin races, right? So like, if somebody wants to play like a person who has like bull horns, is that a green light?
Bull horns? I mean,
like beastkin sort of deal. Like,
I mean, I guess. I mean, we have like the Mahjong, right? And that's like the Beast Kingdom. But I think like,
which we haven't explored that enough as we have,
right.
The Yuan-ti race now. The differences between the male and female Yuan-tis.
The thing
That'd
is,
be pretty cool.
I just didn't want to go into it because I could say it's possible. But technically anything could be possible. You can cross anything with anything. You can have it. But do I want it? Right? So I don't really elaborate on it. I've kept Mahjong as like...
Make it interesting.
Yeah, we could have
If
it.
somebody comes to you and they're like, I'm going to do this, this, and this. And
right.
This is why it's going to be interesting. Then yeah, obviously you're like, cool.
Sure, you could
if
pitch
have
it to
a
me.
reason for making your character, yeah.
Then I can include it within the Mahjong hierarchy, and then find out where it is. Obviously, it'll just slot in where it is in the food kingdom, right, or the food chain. Like it all it works itself out. Luckily, because it's the animal kingdom, so it's pretty easy to do the hierarchy there. But
it's already slotted.
yeah. So I'm not worried about it. But again, yeah, I would just approve it as basis needed, and then just figure out the lore afterwards, because the Mahjong lore is pretty. It's set, like, they battled, I forget what it's called, the Mark of Dark or whatever. There's some portal bullshit in, like, Saigon, and, with the shrines up there, and then, bad juju flowed out. It was, I forget, yeah, it starts with an M. I'd have to look at my docs, but, like, yeah, this evil entity and his forces came down, and then the Mahjong fought it off, and whatever, and that's when Gaia did the thing, and that's
like,
where they were all created, and,
like,
yeah.
I picture like Vastaya race from like League of Legends, like you got like Rengar, Rakan, Xayah sort of deal.
Okay. I'm the what's it called?
Vastaya.
Vastaya.
The Vastayan? I think the Vastayan. I believe
Yeah,
that's how you pronounce
Vastayan.
this.
Okay, I'm not really familiar.
It's pretty. They're pretty cool, like of an actual like race sort of thing. They're more of like a spiritual nature basis. But some of them.
Yeah, it's their animal.
obviously.
It's their animal people race.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, they go from like a little bit of feathers on their backs to like bird feet to Rengar, who's like a big cat man. That's like a big hunter.
He's got 2 knives.
Okay, knifey giveaway. Actual Saigon lore? Yeah, we have lore everywhere.
We don't have Yordles.
All right,
We
guys.
need something like Feywild mix. That's what I always akin the Yordles to, the magic race sort of deal.
Okay.
They're a race that was created from magic.
Yeah, I would say we have lore for everything. Like, we just don't get into it a lot. It basically is.
Yeah, we are bringing in elves. I definitely want to see another Eladrin.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we have. Yeah, I mean, we don't have an Eladrin. They're very diluted.
I mean, yeah.
And what are okay? Well, then again, we're getting into more lore, which has a. I'm not gonna get into it. The problem with this show is like I could technically spoil lore that I probably shouldn't, and that's why I gotta keep my mouth kind of like on the whatever, because I'm like, well, technically.
The camera turns off. Hey, you guys want to hear some shit I'm not allowed to tell anybody?
Right. And speaking of, I forgot totally about this thing. Whenever someone asks me like, "Hey, can you give me like lore and shit?" and I'm like, "I don't know what you want to know," and then I just don't know what to say. But like, you need a reason or something to jog your. Oh yeah, this. Oh yeah, this. Oh yeah, this. No. All right. Somebody's asking. You talked about changing hunter values. What do you think about a non-human being part of a hunter family?
It can be something that happens. Like, there are families that are a lot more open to teaching anybody who is willing to learn the hunting skills. Doesn't matter about
vampire or werewolf,
anything like that. I mean, that's going to be a lot harder depending on the family, but it's not going to be unheard of.
Okay,
I mean,
fuck
you
the
saw
werewolf,
character
a
that Yuri was
vampire.
playing. A vampire hunter. I mean, look. Kind of writes itself at that point. Like,
well, yes, I mean it's
trade.
cool, right? But it's like that's like one of those things that like normally I could see that trope being like a hunter gets turned into a vampire and then he's a vampire hunter, right? Like as opposed to a vampire becoming a hunter, right? I don't know.
But using his already advanced skill set over a human, obviously the silver stakes are not going to be like, yeah, we'll train you. Like, no, it's not going to happen.
Right,
Maybe
yeah.
Something more along the lines of like the Claymores or the more like gritty faction that's just like, look, if you can fight, we don't care. Like, go for it.
So they would trust any old vamp that somehow proved themselves? I just don't understand. Yeah, how would they prove themselves, these motherfuckers? Especially a vampire.
Through the ringer. Like,
okay.
Some of them care about more on their moral code than they do.
Hazing?
You're gonna go through the trials.
What if the vampire's like 300 years old, okay, right? He's pretty old, right? Longer than the humans are. Obviously been indoctrinated in the culture. Are they really going to trust him? Or her?
I mean, like I said, it depends on the family or the faction that they follow. Obviously, if they go to a different part of the continent, they're gonna get looked at differently. But for the most part, if they gain the trust of that original house and they wear the emblem, the other houses have to honor that.
All right. So basically,
like,
no, but yes.
Hmm.
Basically,
It's-
you're not
it's
really
a
going to
very
get an
gray
open
line,
invitation.
Case by case, yeah.
Yeah, even if
It's-
you're
it's a
friends with the
case-by-case
vampire,
basis.
like you're friends with Chipz, but you're not going to be going around going, "Hey, let Chipz be a hunter, bro."
Yeah.
Trust. Like nah, you
That'd
should
be a hard sell.
Right. Yeah, it would be a very hard sell. So yeah, like I would say like there would have to be like life altering circumstances that aligned two people's paths to cross, and then fate intertwined them to where they're saving each other for a couple times to where that trust is built up over time. Then maybe.
Yeah.
Then
and then you have
maybe.
to be willing to give up both sides because now you're an outcast on both angles because of what you do.
Sure. Right. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm freaking out. Freaking help! I'm dying.
So it's like now neither side will ever trust you fully. Is that something that you're okay with, sort of deal? And
Well,
if somebody has the strong enough opinions on it, then that's
I
fine
mean,
with them. Like, yeah.
I mean, if there's a vampire that doesn't know how to play the game, they wouldn't lose that much, right? If they were like social outcast already from the vampires.
Well, I mean, vampires tend to be aloof and they're like it's not uncommon for like maybe a vampire to go just say, "Hey, they go off to somewhere," and then they may just stay in that area for a couple hundred years and just kind of sit there alone, pursuing whatever.
And then you do have the faction list, so
Yeah,
you're gonna
exactly.
need a house
You
backing.
don't need, or you could just be part of a house and you just went off to do your thing. Like they're not. How do I explain this? Vampires aren't necessarily calling each other up on the phone, writing letters and shit on a daily basis, right? Like
Yeah, they're not having a union meeting
No.
every other Sunday. Like,
you're lucky if you can actually find them, right? Like if they decide to leave, you're probably not going to find them for a while, right? Like they've kind of gone away and they're doing something. They're not available right now. Please leave a message and they'll get back to you maybe in a couple months, a year, 3, 10
and then
years,
most
you know?
of the time, I mean, I assume they see time different.
Way
anyways because
different.
of how long they can
Yeah,
live. So
correct.
it's
They go on a
"Oh, it's been
vacation."
60 years since I came back here, bro. I was just chilling.
So vamps are like
Relaxing.
Farinells.
Just having a vacation.
Yes, actually. I guess that would be how they view time. Yes. Yeah, they're very very
They
lazy.
take a
Always-
vacation
always
and they
a
come back
concept.
100 years later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, I still hate that guy. Oh, actually, that's his grandson. The guy that you hated, he died about like 12 years ago. Oh, damn. Well, can I still hold a grudge? Like,
So that's why we didn't
That's
see
kind of the concept
Ivanka
maybe.
ever again. Well, I mean, yeah, like it's hard to track these
Ivanka
people.
took a
She's got a-
vacation.
she's studying something just locked inside of her study. Like,
Yeah.
she's got more important things at the moment.
She's
That's her
literally
focus.
whatever her like. There's probably people devoting themselves to like these random life focuses, right? Like random goals. Like mathematicians will do it all the time. Like I'm gonna figure out this one equation that was going to solve physics and bring us to the next level, or their life's work. Like there are lots of people like this, and that's a lot of since vampires are really in touch with like the arts and creative pursuits. Yes, you know.
Vampire scale ADHD.
Okay.
You know, man, an OCD ADHD vampire would be so powerful. He would be so meticulous if he was a villain too. Like,
Yes.
but then also I feel like he would get nothing done for about a span of 5 years because he was too busy rewriting all of his evil schemes.
You know how long it would take for him to clean his room?
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Like a decade passes,
you'd hear
they're
about
like,
this. No, you'd hear like rumblings about this vampire, but like it's like 2 generations down, and he starts doing his plans.
and then by then, like the world has changed so much that it's an inconvenience what he's doing.
But yeah, that's that. With the history that hunters have about killing vampires, is it possible that they end up getting their hands on a scar that became a cursed object after the vampire owner died? That's an interesting question. I guess that's more for me. So scars, I do.
Do they die with their?
Usually, so scars usually they'll dissipate, but sometimes they can turn into cursed objects. But I don't think necessarily a hunter would be able to. Most likely, the cursed object is going to destroy whatever owner it gets, right? So I don't. I mean, yes, but I guess it's possible. I guess technically, yeah. I guess it's possible. But there's not really any history of it because it happens so rarely, and because it happens so rarely, and hunters are not necessarily killing vampires on a daily basis, especially ones with scars either. So, yeah, that percentage goes down drastically. I would say at this point it's probably it's technically could be possible, but it's not because the percentage of chance.
Like a smart hunter's like, nah, I ain't touching that. Like,
Well, yeah, but even then, like, even if you kill them, the percentage of chance is like one of those stupid WoW bosses with 0.003% chance of drop rate.
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go
So
pick up
many
that weapon.
vampires for
Yeah.
this sword.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm waiting for them to respawn. I stabbed him in the heart like 5 days ago. I'm waiting for that toper to wear
Why are
off.
you waiting outside this coffin? Oh, don't worry about it. He spawns in a second.
What you're telling me is that during the tryouts, I can wield Scar-Chan.
No, because they're not a curse. Bob, don't touch my scar! How dare you! It's my scar.
Wait, I mean, technically, cats have 9 lives. Like, she can just, she's kind of like Thanos.
I guess use
is,
one
like,
up,
she has enough
yeah.
power stored in her body. She can take one snap, and like all it does is kind of hurt.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. The thing with the thing with the cursed items is they become something crazy and great at the same time, which we haven't really gone into. So, like, I don't think keeping it would be almost like it would be hard to keep it in.
I feel like the opposite would happen if it was in a hunter control, because then it would just be locked away somewhere because they know how dangerous it could be.
Yeah, but I could see it having a hard time being locked just because of what it becomes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not just an instrument. Like, it starts morphing a little bit. Because scars have, like...
Oh, this lore sounds
Yeah,
interesting. Can you elaborate?
No, because I'm These podcasts
Or
are
with the
bad.
shovel waiting. Yeah. She has
Anyways,
a tally. We like count now. She's like, ooh, that sounds good. Elaborate.
We'll find out.
yeah. All right.
We'll ring it at him.
All right, so Cortez, current clique of friends that you got going on at the academy.
Top 3, which is hilarious to me. Obviously you have Lux. Him
Okay.
Lux go way back in GMA before that. Like, Lux was kind of the person to force him out of his fake friend shell, because Lux is just so gleefully forceful about being friendly that Cortez got too tired of pushing him away and was just like, all right, screw it.
Right.
Obviously, Maggie, when she showed back up, is a soft point for him, given their past relationship. And then Morgan's been a jump ahead because, it was Hannah, given the fact that the Hunter houses were so close. But with Hannah gone, somebody kind of filled that gap, and surprisingly, it was Morgan that listened to his. After Valendor happened, he was having a little bit of an existential crisis, and she listened and didn't actually give him any, like, oh, well, it's not your fault sort of deal. She just listened and was just like, well, why do you feel that way?
Alright. Alright.
She didn't try to like coax anything out of him or like make him feel better. She just said, well, you're
So
feeling
these
this
are
way
your
for a
closest
reason, and
friends?
It's valid. Well, Yang's gone now, so that hurt for Cortez. 'Cause he thought he was getting pretty close to him.
Alright. I was like,
No,
man, you're
it's
like,
third.
really? Because
I mean, he's pretty close to his squad. Yeah, it's his squad.
okay,
Like
okay.
there's still a bit of a distance between him and Lenneth because he feels like there's some film between them that he can't really see through all the way just yet. There's something there, and he can't pinpoint it.
Okay, so how many are these like friends other than friendly?
So Lux, Morgan,
Wait,
only Misty.
those are friends.
Mhm.
Okay, no, okay. All right, fair. All right, so any romantic interest?
I mean, Maggie was an ex. He did have a small thing with Dita for a little while.
I didn't know.
It's still up in the air. He doesn't really feel attracted to Morgan in that way, but she is very close that he's willing to protect her.
Morgan
Other
be
than
out
that,
here,
not
bro.
Really?
Morgan be out here. All right.
He's an
something,
open
something,
game.
something up.
And he had-
Imagine you something.
He did have that one fling with Ivana. I mean, that was something.
Why is everyone saying
It
Morgan
was a
be
treat.
pretty? That's your requirements?
That's
She's pretty.
She's just pretty.
I like
That's
pretty
good enough.
girl.
Oh my God,
I
Chad,
mean, look,
you're
they
worthless.
They were all over Lenora too, and she was a psychopath. So.
I guess so, but like I guess
She
so.
wanted to collect some of the students
What's
as
wrong
pets.
with wanting to? What's wrong with wanting to like spend a night in her dungeon for like a night? You know?
All right, I'm gonna say this right now. All right, if everybody's out here having a crushing on Morgan, why is she feeling like she's so alone and no one likes her?
Because that's the chat.
Huh?
That's a conversation that would take a while to get into, honestly.
Yeah, because I'm very curious. Is it just because everyone's just looking at her because she's cute? That's it? Yeah, that would feel kind of hollow if I was her.
It's more like the repeated build-ups that she thought somebody was probably getting close enough to her, and then they just stopped.
So
that
she's
sort of
so she's PTSDing.
She's gotten probably I can't speak obviously for them, but for the most part, talking in character with Morgan, she feels like it's a repetition sort of thing. So there's that trust has been broken so many times that there's no reason for me to rebuild it with a new person. Is how Cortez feels so far about their conversations. It's just I'm just gonna be hurt again. So like, and Cortez understands that. That's why he had an issue with
I just
his
didn't
past relationships.
know that
Everybody was
Morgan
so
was
fake.
out here pulling all you guys.
I don't even think Morgan knows Morgan's pulling all these guys.
I guess not. She's just out here going.
Apparently.
I had no idea I was so wanted. It was just. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Wait,
Wait, can we have one? Okay, I need this. I need you to do an impression of every student right now. Like.
oh come on, it's too much. We got too many students.
What is
Do Zach.
Do Zachary impression?
A Zachary impression? Which where?
Doesn't matter. What's the first thing that pops in your head?
What is it? Improv? Shit, what's the fucking thing? My cactus is pregnant! There you go.
Oh my god.
All right, make the impression.
Oh yeah,
go.
Morgan's just doing the.
Oh yeah. Arson! There you go.
Wait, who was that?
It's Misty.
Misty.
I guess.
try.
I mean, I would have been more like, can I light her on fire?
Can I? Yeah. True. True.
Hey, Misty, yeah, go arson. Yay!
Arson! Yeah!
That's what I mean. I'm not an impressionist. Leave that to the pros.
You're banned from improv.
Listen, this isn't improv. This is
You can only do
impressions.
scripted lines.
Impressions
Yeah,
are not improv.
Yeah. He improved the scene. What he assumed.
Yeah. What he said. Anyways, yeah, I just didn't know. I guess I didn't know that it was just a thing, and here I am just finding out now about it because like I said.
There's a lot of characters that are having interpersonal like conflict that you don't actually see because it's behind closed doors. Like it's
Yeah, but you guys don't do
trying to
anything
either-
anytime at anywhere, so then no one ever sees, nor do you.
There's a small group of people that have conversations together because they trust each other with that kind of information.
And
Like,
if you
it
guys
takes
were
a
having
building
conversations,
block.
I think somebody would have been with Morgan by now.
No, they would have been. No,
Hey,
they would
look,
have. The
all
script
I'm
would have
saying
fallen
is that
apart faster.
somebody dropped the ball. Yeah, somebody dropped the ball.
Listen, I don't think Morgan's looking. I'm not saying anybody's looking, but it's
point
just like
fingers.
conversations happen.
Yeah, looking.
Okay. That now you guys are giving excuses for the boys here. Okay, we literally just talked. Morgan has no idea. We know they alone out here, bro. They were hurt, right, from that one thing, right? What is it? Blame Victor, right?
Blame Victor.
Yeah. But now are they just fixated on Victor? All right.
No.
Call out to you boys. If they're too fixated on another boy, ain't worth it. They ain't ready.
Go.
Don't be the rebound.
Victor's pretty good though.
Victor fucked that girl up, I guess. Jesus. Wait, didn't all Victor do is wasn't he just in a relationship?
I don't know what he did.
Build up before that. It's complicated. It was a lot of build up before that happened.
Oh, okay,
think
all right.
Victor
So,
sort of,
so
like,
there
imported
was
that.
like a potential chance, but then lost the fish girl.
Victor sort of dropped the ball and then didn't elaborate on his intentions and emotions to the right people because Victor doesn't really talk. Like it's not his thing to be like, oh, let me explain my feelings. Like, so assumptions are made. That's how life works, and then people get hurt. So. Eventually, they did talk it out, though, so that has been resolved. It's just there's lingering mistrust for future relationships.
For every man that
At least
crosses
that's
that
my
doorstep.
perspective. I can't.
Listen,
That would be a Kia question. That's my
Victor is a wrong barometer for future men. Jesus Christ.
So happened though. You good? You good?
There's.
Look, this is Rock's episode.
Well, this pertains to because there was something I've been fascinated with like why are you okay, so why is your character like romantically infatuated, I guess? What was the moment? I'm just trying to figure it out because now I've never knew this.
So there's a
with
few
Morgan?
things.
With
So there's-
Morgan?
Correct,
with-
that's what
with
he's
Morgan,
yeah.
you mean? And
Correct.
I mean, it's there. There is a possibility for it. It isn't something that Cortez is actively pursuing. That's why. There are key points and checkboxes that I have for Cortez to start to develop feelings for somebody rather than it just be for his enjoyment. He's not
Wait,
a around sort of deal.
I think I think you're getting this a little.
Yeah.
Cortez is a little bit like further away, not as far along in the infatuation that you think he is.
Right.
Yeah, he's not like,
I'm
oh my
gathering.
God, I like this girl sort of deal. There's check boxes of like, okay, she doesn't care about my name. She doesn't care
Okay.
about my family standing. She doesn't care about some of the past misdeeds because she understands that. He's comfortable with her.
Yeah.
So he's at a comfortability stage with her before they, anything would happen. But at this point, I think it's more of a friendship.
Okay. Right. So all right. So, but they're one of your close friends, right? Because you named him as a friend, right? Yes, I am harping on Morgan, but because it does pertain, because it's romantically involved stuff, okay? All right? This is all the juicy stuff we want to know. Well, I want to anyways. So you have a friendship then that friendship just, yeah. So you're basically, that's kind of one of your checklists is you kind of have to like jive as friends, basically. And they've kind of hit that list, kind of.
They have to not, yeah. Cortez has major trust issues from being a house noble-ish, I guess, from his original city, where people are just like, "Hey, I'll be your friend because your last name and the money."
Right. Okay. Yeah. Fair.
So he's like, "Cool."
Wait,
People
wait,
don't give
where
a
are these
crap about that.
accusations coming from Imagine over here?
What is he saying? Oh wait, Chipz doesn't know
Oh,
Cortez is a fuckboy. Wait, you're a fuckboy?
Main Islander fuckboy. Okay, get it right.
Well, okay.
we're gonna have to elaborate then.
So the comment
okay.
wasn't just you. That was a real thing, right? Okay. All right. Now I'm rolling it back. So you meant what you said, and you said what you meant. All right. So thus, fuckboy. So the question is, are you then faithful to your SOs?
That is actually he did, yes. During when him and Maggie were a couple, he only saw Maggie. And then again, when him and Dita were a thing for a little short while, he only was
Wait, what?
with Dita.
But wasn't the Maggie the? Okay.
Maggie and him broke up before GMA.
Oh,
and
they
when
were
made
exclusive,
GMA,
though.
They were good friends. Yeah. they
Got
were
it.
exclusive.
Okay. Sorry,
That
I'm
was
trying to
the
keep it
whole
up.
Which thing with that? Yeah.
Roger. Okay.
The list?
Yeah. What is the fucking list?
Oh, so the list is that's when he was single. That was his
What do you
There's
mean?
a checkoff, not a checkoff list.
Checkoff?
It was a growing list.
Right,
Not a
a bucket
checkoff. It was
list?
more like
A checkoff
had
list
to
was
do it
worse
as it
than a
developed.
list, okay? I'm just telling you right now. If you put boxes next to people's
Not
names.
a checkoff.
Okay, I'm just. Woo! Oh boy, Cortez.
Entry.
Not beating the allegations right now.
What's the next entry? He'll put the next entry of something that was like interesting in a development in his life, sort of deal. A lot of people equate that as his sex list when it wasn't actually what it is.
The conquest list?
Conquest!
The fucking worst, and he's okay with that. Like he's like, fine, I'll let you just think that. Character to list if people want to get the list. It is a list of people that he thought he had feelings for.
Okay.
So there are names on there that he never slept with that person, but he had developed feelings for him and it didn't work out for one reason or another.
Fair.
And he keeps that as a reminder of like, all right, what did I do wrong? What was it me that was the issue? And it's kind of over time he's kind of put that list away because he's realized I'm not a problem. I can't let those past failures be my hangups.
Aw.
So he's grown from the list. He's
You
definitely
can learn a
grown
lot of
from
magic.
being in the academy.
Magic?
Yes.
But he will openly talk about his flings, I guess. Like, if somebody comes to him and it's obvious that it's more like a we both know what's happening here sort of deal, like, we're not trying to pursue a relationship and that's fine between two adults, yeah, that's fine.
My next question. Why is it when we start talking about this that you lean back in your chair, put your hand on your leg like a fuckboy?
Because I am sitting on my soft bed right now.
Right, likely story.
So you see, it all started.
Yeah. All right, if he sleeps with every race, will
list.
Gaia come down and give him a medal?
No, Guy will probably just come down and smite him.
Bro.
Well, wait, would Gaia do that?
Smite? I don't know. I think at this point, we are in like this period of time where gods really aren't around, right? Like they've kind of fucked off. The ones that we've had recently
They're watchers more than doers.
Yeah, we have a lot of watchers, a lot of just gone, like vacant posts, and then
yeah.
and then we have a few remnants. Something obviously happened in our historical past, and we don't know what, and obviously as just humans and just peons, we don't actually grasp the full cosmic, universal grand scale of things, but yeah, something happened, and we just are, like, our hierarchy for, like, gods and things like that have changed drastically because of it, as a
That
result.
sounds important.
Yeah, it is important. There's a lot of lore we haven't gotten into yet.
You can't technically always kill a god. You can delay one, sort of deal. That's my headcanon for things with gods. You can never kill them truly. They're a concept at the end of the day. They will always be reborn into something new. Unless their followers are completely eradicated. Obviously, you can have something get lost to time. But somebody will find remnants of that eventually.
Unfortunately, I can't talk about the intercosmic.
Yes,
Yeah, I was just...
Yeah, he's died. I'm just speaking at the wall at this point. Like, I can't... I could say something. If I say something off the wall, he'll be like, "No, actually,
I think Gaia would cheer you on.
Yeah, Guy would be like, "Go for it, my dude." Like, yeah, cultural.
Make more races.
awareness.
What I want to know is...
humans. You guys are compatible with every damn thing for no reason.
People want to know if faith gives them any kind of power. Should I answer this? Yeah, all right, I'll answer it a little bit. Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Short answer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that obviously faith, depending on where you pull it from, you could have faith in oneself in order to pull that magic, that innate ability from you, or you could have faith in something, a higher power,
Right.
or a patron, and that faith alone can, magic is a fickle thing. It can sporadically cause something amazing to happen that you didn't know you could possibly do before. It's just, if you push somebody to their limits over and over and they have that faith in themselves, then magic happens.
So there's like a very specific way for gods and or beings of ascended power can be achieved. And it's very doesn't happen often, but does happen. Can happen just as much as one can fall. And so
a rite of ascension sort of deal, right? It's like somebody can become a higher power through the right circumstances.
maybe.
I mean, yeah, there's
Let's
the
do it.
option always
Let's do
being
it.
there. Like, it's super rare. It's not going to happen in like a lifetime or multiple lifetimes, but I mean, it's not unheard of.
Cortez, help me become a goddess.
What's the cat god? Is it Basset? Batet? Bassett? Battest?
I'm not from the cat gods.
I don't know. The
They're
Egyptian
plenty.
one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I actually do know which one you're talking about.
Bast, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one's a cat, right? Yeah, it's a panther, I think.
Krampus got a pet.
Yeah.
No, Krampus is just a weird, crazy chaos god. But they're not actually. Well, they're a trickster. They were a trickster.
Got
So.
a being pet.
They were a
Wait,
trickster.
Crumpet is canon?
There was a actually. Yeah, I did let them be canon. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
That's funny.
But it's not a
Is it
god.
because of Jumbi then?
Yeah, it's not a god. It's a what is it? Well, that was part of it, right? Like, unfortunately, we're not getting exploring the lore, and I don't think we're ever going to. But basically, it was they viewed it as a god, kind of a thing, but it was just a trickster, kind of like demon thing, kind of. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah, Crump is not Crumpet. True. Crump is a good name.
I don't know. What's
Crump
going
for a
on.
trickster god is great. Crump.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, it's such a good name. So, yeah, it's like just a low level trickster. It's good stuff. We should scam into people.
Build up.
I guess so. Well, I think as far as darkness is concerned, has your character had any like flings with it at all, or have you been managing to stay away from all that?
He's heard a whisper or two, but it hasn't been any like direct contact or direct interference yet.
Thank God.
But he's heard about other people's experience. Oh God, don't say it.
Did you
like
put
that.
Darkness Chan on your list?
He's the one that said flings.
I know. I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
I mean, I'm segueing. Okay, I'm segueing.
All right,
You
we're
have
not
a
checking that one off
one-night stand
the
with the
list.
darkness. Is the darkness on your list?
No, the darkness is.
Your list of conquests?
I think the list ends at that point. Like, if that's the last thing you can write on the list, like,
You're done.
yeah, there is no more list after that. It's like you're not gonna make it to the writing portion.
Nope. So, what do you think about? What does your character think so far on all the darkness bullshittery? Do you trust in the CAF? Trust in the teachers? You trust your fellow students with all this shit? You believe them?
Sometimes he trusts the students more than the professors, but he trusts certain professors more than others. He's in conflict right now with Cassidy, just because of what happened during the raid.
Which
And
raid?
the mistrust that the professor, when we were in the dungeon underneath, and we were pushing forward towards the ending underneath Fallbrook. During the conversations that were held quickly during that point, he felt the mistrust that the professor had in his skills and abilities.
Wait, that's right under? Is that the last one? The last fight?
The second, yeah. So was it? Yeah, no, it did happen before that. It was when Victor was.
Wait, so you don't trust him because he doubted your skills and abilities?
He's shown before in the past that he doesn't think Cortez is capable, and Cortez is like, all right, fine. I mean,
So you don't trust him
I'm
because
just gonna show. If he doesn't have his trust and faith in me, even though I've shown him otherwise, then I can't trust that you'll manage my skills and abilities to the maximum capacity.
all right.
If you don't trust in them, you're not gonna be able to tell me and give me proper orders to properly use my skills.
But isn't a professor's
Unlike-
job to question and try to school, and then if they try to give you things that you can handle?
And
assess?
he doesn't feel like Cassidy's done any of that. Nisha has.
So you're saying he's just judging Cortez based upon nothing, even though you've shown him that you're good.
That's how Cortez feels about it. Yeah.
Now, can we sit here and both agree it does kind of sound arrogant on paper to say, listen, man, I am good. I have nothing to prove to you. I'm the best teacher. You can't teach me nothing, teach. Now, it sounds a little arrogant on paper. Can you explain yourself just a little bit more so I have a better understanding?
So the way that Cortez feels about it is, he's like, I'm trained to do certain things, and these are the things that I do well. You're telling me that I'm not doing this well right now in front of you when I just showed you that I can do it. Have a little extra more faith in my capabilities and abilities. If I do falter, I would expect you to reprimand me then, but so far, I've hit the shots that I need to hit, and I need you to trust that I know what I'm doing. I mean,
So
I just have a little
he's
more faith in
getting on your ass a little too much. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay.
Yeah, it kind of ticked him off during the fight. Obviously, he's had time to think about it, and he's a little less hostile towards it, and he would want to have a conversation. We just haven't had a chance to do so yet.
So basically,
It's-
he's
it's
giving
more
you
of a-
that old school military grilling, basically. Striving for perfection. Every little tiny mistake,
Yeah,
minute
show
mistake that you
me-
make.
Show me your skills, private, sort of deal. Yeah.
Yeah. Buck up, soldier!
It's not like
We ain't in here for a prissy party! Get down and drop and give me 20! If that's not good enough, your fellow students will help you learn! Everybody, you got a sock and some soap? Yeah, you're gonna teach them a lesson! Cause I don't want to anymore! I'm done teaching lessons! If I have to teach them another goddamn lesson, I'm teaching you all a lesson! You understand that, privates? Yeah, Full Metal.
Felt slowly giving me PTSD without meaning to. I think my pulse went up now. Hold on. Christ. Give me training flashbacks.
Yeah, I didn't put a slight cowboy tinge in there, but you know, you get the point.
That's fine. Yeah. Now my instructor, he was a scrawny dude, but a 1,000-yard stare.
Yep.
He was a short dude, but when he looked up at you, you're just like, I don't
Scrappy
make
and
eye
mean, bro.
contact with you, Sergeant.
Yeah, don't fuck. Nope.
He was calm, but like you could feel there was some rage back there. Like he was calm about explaining some of his past events. Like, you are too chill for
Oh
that.
goodness.
So yeah, so all right, I get it. He's riding your ass. So at this point, then you're saying, I'm tired of being a good soldier. I've been a good soldier. Is this ever gonna end then? Is what you're saying. So how long have you been like tutelage under then Cassidy that you've had this kind of relationship?
So it was very recent, and I feel like that shift was after a midpoint in Fallbrook. Cassidy kind of lost his faith in some of the students, and they kind of showed him disrespect. It went both ways. Some of us did show him a little bit of disrespect. In fact, we were disrespecting a lot of the professors during a certain point. So I think some trust got
Yeah.
broken that needs to be reforged. So
Yeah.
You wouldn't know anything about mistrust of the professors, would you?
Nah.
Right?
Nah. I will say though,
All sunshine and rainbows. We agree 100.
I personally think that we have been a little harsh on our professors of recent.
Oh no, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Especially the new
sometimes
ones.
That's the beats that they have to fill.
They just kind of showed up and it's like,
it's
why
just
does everybody hate us?
Yeah, they kind of got the back end of that.
Yeah, they
They
saw
kinda
the
inherited a bit of baggage.
as soon as they put that goddamn uniform on, it was no going back. Hate for
I
life.
think that things have healed slowly but surely.
Yeah, I guess.
At least on maybe your end.
All right.
Yeah,
I know
mean,
there's a
fair
couple
enough.
of students that are on the
Oh yeah,
professors.
no, you ain't never turning the leaf on that one.
I think I understand the Cassidy situation just a bit better, though. Yeah. When you were explaining it, I was like, man, sounds a little arrogant. Like I am
It's
good
mostly,
enough,
have
bro.
some faith.
But yeah.
Bit of tension more than like actual like anger, right?
Well, it sounds like at this point,
The
Cassidy
only
is a
anger was
detriment to you
during
and your
combat.
performance. Almost.
You know, that's not far off.
Right.
With it unresolved, it can be that way for Cortez until he gets some closure on that conversation. Because the way they left it was during combat, so it's already heated. They were already yelling. Their yelling ensued between them, and they both decided to, all right, I'm gonna go fight this over here. You go fight that over there. We'll talk about this later.
All right. So aside from Cassidy, though, then you're getting on with the other teachers.
Yeah. Honestly, he has a lot of faith in how some of the teachers and professors are upholding themselves. I mean, to the point where he's actually asking both Wix and Crescent in the last portions of it. He asked both of them for a witch mark of tutelage to show that he's
Wait, what?
learning from them.
Bro, like, you get a witch mark by fucking, bro. What the fuck you mean?
Well, no.
You scared me
there
there.
are
It's
two
like,
different
listen, don't add teachers to your list. That's not how this works, student.
First of all, there are different ways to get a witch gift, and one of them
Bro.
is through ritual, where they can bestow upon you.
Listen,
a mark.
I'm gonna be honest. The witch stuff got away from me. I have no idea all the 1,000 ways now how to get a kiss. Originally there was only one, and now I just don't even know. So
I
I
had to go ask Specca. I've actually been hanging out talking with Specca every now and then whenever
right.
I answer.
Yeah.
But
All
there
my
are two
homies
main
love
ways.
Specca.
Right? Specca's great. She's been helping me out with it. She actually loves the plans that I have with that. But the first
Yeah, the only thing I didn't
ways
want,
to do it, so that way.
yeah, is to have everyone with witch tattoos because it's like,
Yeah, all of a sudden everybody.
then it's not
But no,
like
it
witches are
means
supposed to be
something
for
super
trasted
important.
people, but like that's originally what they were there
Exactly,
for.
yeah.
But then like now we're getting them on every student. I'm like, bro, witches don't trust all y'all. They need to like pick one. They gotta pick one.
It sounds like this is a thing now. Can I get one?
God damn it! No! No witch trade stamp for you! No! I forbid it as your parent! Not until you're... Wait, are you...
I mean, he still has to go through a small trial between them to gain their trust, but they agreed to at least hear him out.
Okay.
Because it is something that is extremely important to both of them, and it's like they've only ever given that marking to one other person apiece. So it is something that is very dear and very...
You're not being the allegations,
close to the
though.
chest. I...
Give me one of those special... only for me marks, baby.
It's probably... Okay, you know, Danmachi, it's gonna be sort of like that. They're gonna have to, like, draw on his back with, like, a symbol sort of
Yeah,
feel.
okay.
It's gonna be like...
Okay.
blood.
Just like okay, the professors though, just be careful with that line. I'm very hardcore against like stoocher teachers and stuffy wuffies, and just be careful with that. All right, and if I hear any sus shit, I'm coming for you.
Honestly, Professor Wicks is like the parent figure for Cortez.
Doesn't matter if you're
There's a
doing.
professor that he trusts. If there's a professor that he trusts with his life, it would be Professor Wicks.
Trust
Because
enough to
he's
take
been
your
on-
shirt off, I'm sure. Fuck. I mean, what I was trying to, cause I was gonna say F boy, but it's just like.
Nah, Professor Wicks gay as hell though. Nothing gonna happen there.
Again, you're not beating the allegation, Cortez.
Ain't nothing happening there. There no ship is built. Ain't nothing in the waters besides piranhas.
IKEA.
Nothing's happening. We're
Okay, yeah.
just shooting shit, bro. Cassidy keeps treating Lux like a muscle meathead when in fact Lux was the one of the smartest students of GMA. I mean, he's kind of turned into a meathead. You know, my personal opinion. What's your opinion?
Lux is so the way that Lux handles himself and he in public, he plays off of the I'm just a big dude that's lovable and silly, but the man keeps a book on him 24/7. Like he's reading if you catch him any other time. Like he's
No, I get
probably
that.
read more books than Cortez has inside of that library.
But like, the man, I'm not retracting my statement. He acts like he's still the meathead.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Have you seen him in battle? He's not utilizing any of those strategy skills. Well, I don't think he's reading
don't
strategy
say which
books.
books
That's
he reads.
yeah, exactly. True. Oopsies. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh shit.
He's like Kakashi. He's just reading romance novels.
Yeah, right. Hey, I mean, they all make you smarter. Okay, for reals though.
Look, knowledge is knowledge.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean,
not all of it is transferable.
pins. Wait, shit. This is pin 2. Oh no. Wait, pin 2.
You fucked it up.
I fucked up. Here we go. Jeez.
Sorry, Kia. The topic came up because of people who are friends with Cortez, so.
Okay, there we go.
You can just blame
Apparently,
Sal. That's
you don't
fine.
have to. You don't have to defend nothing. We're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, they were like how close Cortez is to Morgan. He's like it's super close friendship at this point.
We're just talking. Anyways, yeah.
Oh God, no! Now I'm not gonna beat the allegations, Kia.
Wait.
What
Now
bit?
you have to say.
Come on.
God damn it!
Okay, lean back.
So-
Put your arm on your
No.
knee, and
This one's more of a.
So Kia, I mean Morgan, and I, you know, we were talking.
So for our Full Metal Alchemist fans here, the sandwich scene is basically what played out in Morgan's room when Morgan was still half blind.
Tell me about the sandwich.
Oh my. So Cortez was helping with blueprints and the map for Ellie, right? So he was
Yeah.
spending his nights building blueprints inside Morgan's room. They were having conversations
Build
and
those
meditating.
blueprints, baby.
He's learning light magic. Yeah. Yeah, it was sexy blueprints. Like, oh, their hands touched as we scrolled the pencils over the blueprint. Yeah. Long story short, Morgan stepped out for a minute, and Cortez was like, "Cool, I'm gonna walk behind you and grab something to eat." So he left the room, came back before her, sat down with the blueprints, and in that time frame, Morgan came back to change, and Mid-Bite Sandwich was undressing, top off, and Cortez was like, "There was a point where I should have made noise, and I missed my chance to say anything, so now I'm stuck here.
So you watched.
And if I say anything now," and he's like, and no, she caught him before it went any
With
further.
meat in your
He's
mouth.
Like, I'm. What does that mean?
He was eating a sandwich. Keep up, Hoshi.
Yeah, it was the sandwich results, yeah. He took a bite of the sandwich and was just like, "I can't explain this. Sorry, this one's on me." There's an art piece for it soon too. Yeah.
Nice. Very well. Thank you.
There's also another piece of art that I can't say it's getting commissioned that somebody asked for. So.
Not beating the allegations.
I'm not beating the allegation because Stella's probably never seen all the other NSFW art.
I'm good. I'm a pure boy, so at this point I'm good in my life. So, you then, sir, he's got a clean record, you know, eligible bachelor, I guess. Morgan Winky Winky.
Yeah,
God, getting around Morgan Winky Winky. But, you know, he's got no darkness issues, so clean as a whistle. You can take home to mom, you know? You know, he's not a vampire, so, hey, you know, it's good. Hey, and not a werewolf either. Jesus Christ.
And I haven't shot anybody yet, so there's that, like, you know.
Well, Cortez. Cortez. What do you see is going to be happening to you here? What do you see in your future as we head to the north?
His plans in the north. Not turn into a hunter popsicle, obviously. That's you know, don't die of, don't get frozen to death and left.
Don't die
as,
of
like, a
cold.
statue. Yeah, don't end up a statue left in the top of a mountain. That's one thing. Bring back his remaining squad alive by any means necessary. And ideally, don't lose any other cadets. Like, if he can help and his power is able to, he's gonna do everything that he's capable of doing. Pull every trick in the book, every hunter play that he can, every trap that he can set. He's gonna pull out all the stops this time. He felt like he held back too much in Fallbrook at certain points, and I'm gonna be cheesy about it. He was too merciful at some points.
You hear that? You hear that, Self?
You should have shot me, you motherfucker.
To the enemy! I should have shot Edgar in the street.
That would have been great, actually.
So then you agree with everyone becoming
back of it.
fucking crazies and fucking slaughtering everybody. No prisoners and...
No, at first I was like, no, but then Lenora stabbed me. So I kind of changed my tune.
So basically, one bitchy vampire ruins it for the whole goddamn race on the world? I mean, no, not just race. All the inhabitants in the world now get shot.
Fuck around and you're gonna find out now. I was nice before.
You got one guy, my dude.
Oh, I got one guy, yeah, so blame her. Like, Lenora shouldn't have fucked with me 17 years ago. He's gonna regret that for the rest of his life now.
Yo,
20 years ago, this bitch stabbed me.
Meanwhile, Jamie's behind bars. You're all the same.
Hey, look.
Free Jamie, man. Free Jamie. I want t-shirts. I want pins. I want posters. Free Jamie, bro.
Jamie knows that Jamie is not gonna free Jamie. Imagine knows he shouldn't free Jamie. It was premeditated murder. We just didn't have enough forensics evidence.
Okay, premeditated, you're gonna kick someone's ass without hesitation and pull that trigger next time. Zero empathy style. Okay, I don't know. That's premeditated murder if you ask me. Next
Well,
time,
next time
I
I'm not
am
let
gonna
you get
pull that
close enough
trigger.
to stab me when you've drawn your weapon.
I'm scared.
He gave Lenora a chance to stay down, and then they end up clashing, and she stabbed him. He's like, all right, next time I'm just not going to give you a chance to do that. You draw
I
your
will.
weapon,
I will.
all right, cool. On site.
All right, so then we have you here. Then what is your take on Jamie since we're talking about it? You know, like do you feel
Cortez thinks that the man snapped, and there was always something that wasn't
On site.
morally...
Yep, I heard it.
There was always a moral gray with him in his dealing in absolutes, and nobody ever talked about it. And we let it sit so long that eventually it bubbled up until it became a problem like what happened. And it's unfortunate, but at some point, something could have been done.
You literally just said you would shoot like vampires on sight, bro.
You did say that.
Ones that are attacking me, last time I checked, that chick was not attacking Jamie.
But how do you how do you shoot someone
more
on
so the
sight if you
enemies.
don't know if they're threatening
It's
you?
enemies. Our enemies. He was too nice to some of the enemies.
If
He gave them a
all right,
chance
but
and an out.
if you were Jamie and you saw that vampire that he killed as an enemy, by your own words, you would have shot on sight.
So that's unfortunately where there was the issue lies. That
You
he
guys are all
perceived
riding
them-
that line, and you're all gonna eventually make that choice. You're all going the dark side, bro.
It's who's gonna cross it at the wrong time.
You know
Who
what?
is
We're
going to
fucked.
cross that
You
line
all
at
need the
wrong time
darkness
for the wrong
tattoo.
reason?
That's what you all need.
Darkness tattoo.
Darkness patron. It's he didn't get the help he needed beforehand, and it's like
Yeah. There's this great podcast that you could go on to talk about.
Yeah, true.
Talk about what you're feeling right now.
yeah.
All right. Well,
He had
okay.
to deal with so much bullshit from Cortez.
Yeah, all right, fair. I don't know. It's so you then are still have you think Jamie snapped? He's kind of is he a lost cause? Do you think that he is
I think if there is no remorse or reflection in the actions, then maybe.
Okay, but this comes down.
think-
Now we're
I don't
going
think
into
he
some
feels bad.
psychological stuff because, like if again, if he viewed them as an enemy and was threatened, just like if you thought, and you could say, well, he can't think that. It doesn't matter what you think he should think. He thought
Having
it. Your
been
feelings don't
behind-
matter. His does, right?
After, so having removed a life from the equation, it does weigh on you, no matter what.
Right.
And therein is the difference. When you take a life and you are a accessory in the loss of a life, even if it is somebody that is an enemy, you still feel that weight at the end of the day. Now, does Jamie feel like he has that weight? That's the difference between if Cortez pulls the trigger, he's going to be like, yes, I'm tired of this, but I'm still going to feel remorse at the end of the day that I had to do that. I don't want to justify these actions.
I understand what you're saying, but like the Academy has proven that they themselves don't show much remorse. In fact, we've had parties and like eating and drinking shenanigans after violently killing and slaughtering a bunch of people. So like, where was our remorse there? Well, and by the way, Chipz, whenever he's done that, has gone to his room and was depressed, maybe drank himself to a stupor. But everyone else partied and celebrated, got horny, and maybe tried to fuck each other. So now I understand that that's part of war. It is. No, it is. It's part of it.
It's a difference.
It is.
Somebody's coping.
Right. But it's so what makes one better than the other?
And I mean, honestly, that's why there is a gray line. It's you don't ever. There's no proper way to deal with that until you're actually there.
So Cortez
And
has
your
deemed
actions
Jamie
thereafter.
because maybe Jamie's coping in his own way. Maybe he hasn't. Maybe he's pushing it away like a lot of people do.
Yeah, maybe.
Right?
I mean, Cortez hasn't had an exact opportunity to talk with him, so things could change depending on a conversation that's had. But I mean,
Right.
that's all up to the way that the conversation leads. So,
But right
as far
now,
as he's concerned,
right now, in this moment.
as far
Yep.
as he's concerned, he's just a murderer
Got it.
that got a slap on the wrist.
Okay. Now, were you witness to any murders? Because like we're basically talking about war crimes, because this was a war crime. We were in active service, right?
Oh yeah.
And we had just gotten out of battle, so technically this, in a lot of cases, this does happen a lot actually.
Could claim
After when you know, a lot of times words don't get to people, or like the fighting just keeps going, or the threat is still there. Like it doesn't matter what the higher ups say. Oh, there's a treaty. If people still have guns on each side and they still want to use them, well, I'm sorry, it's still going on. It doesn't matter what you say, right? And so there's usually like
we're
that
both sitting on
ceasefire
lines,
time. Yeah, there's
so-
there's that ceasefire timeline usually of like what is it, like a week or two, right? Like kind of just it's a little wishy-washy, unfortunately.
like the
Yep.
the one movie where it's like Christmas, you know, it's like, hey, look, we can spend Christmas together, we can shoot each other tomorrow.
Yeah. So basically, you have this, right? And yeah, I just think that since they lumped it in there, like it's like he was kind of fucked in the head. He was still seeing enemies, right? Like he was shooting at the enemy, right? He was just in active war.
Yeah, one can.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's basically what the magistrate kind of came in. He was like saying, "You guys just fought and
And,
killed a bunch of
yeah,
vampires who betrayed you, tried to kill you. Yeah, it makes sense why you didn't trust this person. He still was seeing battle. He was still seeing enemy lines.
Yeah.
There was PTSD.
And yeah,
Right. And
the connection between it and the connection that the character, at least at the time, had
Right.
mentioned,
right.
it set off warning alarms for him, so
Right.
he acted on it. That is understandable. And now, a conversation between Jamie and Cortez, if that's how Jamie is going to justify it and be like, I know I messed up, and
Oh,
like
psh.
own up to like.
Yeah, but you're
the
dealing with
end-
people's
the end
psyches here.
result was
Like
Yeah.
you want him to admit fault and wrong when like he was seeing enemy, right? Just like if you saw enemy, you would have probably done the same thing. And again, this is all like psychological POV stuff. Like you said, by your
Definitely,
own merit, I won't hesitate again. I will shoot the enemy, right? And he had that same mentality. He already had that before you did. He already made that distinction, so he was ready. I'm not going to hesitate. He made that distinction after they fought the vampires in Fallbrook. He's like, I'm not going to hesitate anymore. He got that person out there. He took them out. He did not fucking hesitate. He saw that person as an enemy, and he took them out. And that's, unfortunately, where we're all headed, all of our students. Do you agree or disagree? That's a very big...
At some point, we're just gonna have to shoot the things in front of us, or
Well-
cast a spell, erase what's in front of us, and hope that we did the right thing.
Rock, Fallbrook was bad. The North is gonna be worse.
I'm gonna melt
They're not
things.
ramping it. They're not ratcheting it down.
Yeah, it's gonna be intense.
Oh god, I'm gonna start a war.
Well, at least you can keep us warm in that winter place.
Until I run out of mana.
True. Yeah, we can only use you as a battery for so long.
Ooh, and if we go into that like weird spot,
Oh, true. How do you think you're gonna handle that? I mean, because remember, if we have to go into those weird mana zones where the ley lines are reversed and our magic doesn't really flow like it should,
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna be basically just kind of
cold.
cold and just normal soldiers with like an occasional pew here and there.
Yeah, if the weapon can be modified so that way it just works off of the own internal. Do
Well, actually-
magic crystals still work the same? It's just our magic is different, or is it all?
All magic
I'm gonna
mana
have to
stream.
modify-
Yeah, you would have to go
Okay, so I'm
analog.
gonna have to modify
You would have
his
to go
gun.
actually to
Okay.
analog, yeah, like that. You'd
Well,
have to go
actually,
back to
I
like Hannah style, basically.
Mhm.
Cortez, I feel like would be a bit more equipped for it though, as a hunter, right?
Oh, he'd be
I
fine.
have other tools at my disposal, but like, yeah, getting rid of his magic defenses is a big part of like, he's used to it. So, but he's trained without the use of magic because his father hated it.
But I don't think you can.
So-
Man, traveling, you wouldn't be able to travel with too many like tinctures and like odds and bobs. That's the unfortunate
I'd
part.
have to be
Yeah.
because stuff freezes. You have to make sure that your gear is all taken care of.
Traveling and
So
you're gonna.
heat stones are going to be a commodity to keep his all the potions and things that he synthesizes from being useless after like being in the cold for too long.
Just to help you guys out, like I like to now. I've been like a big proponent of like telling everybody like or warning people like, hey, meta a little bit, So like we are gonna be moving a lot
Yeah.
more, so our regimen is gonna be less centralized. These coming north mission, we're gonna be moving and we're gonna be a moving force. So like, yeah. So
Less freedom of supplies.
yes, exactly. We're gonna be sticking and moving, meeting up, and going places and doing stuff. Obviously, you
We're
could
gonna
probably
have
fill
to
in.
hit like supply depots in order to like.
Yeah, exactly,
we're
in
out of
order to
supplies for the
recoup.
next few days
Yeah.
until we reach that point.
Or we decide to look out and find stuff, that type of stuff. So
Hey, there's. Hey, what do you see over there? More snow. Alright.
fuck yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that one tree over there? Yeah.
You make us one of the maps needs to make a snow blind and we can't see anything.
Oh god. I hope one of the professors like Cortez
Hey,
go
good night,
gather some
Vince.
supplies. Make a snowball and put it on the table. There you go. That's all you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Like, dude, what do you want me to do? Everything's frozen solid.
All right, guys, I'm gonna open it up to questions now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to
I'll
ask.
let you know if I can answer some of them or not.
True. So how much plot armor does Chip's hair? That's not a question for him. My hair
I
will.
shot in it, nothing happened, so you know.
Yep, pretty much. Yep. See,
The bullet
I will
whizzed past it.
forever. I will die, but my hair will live on.
His hair's
The
kind of
true
like
scar.
the episode of what is it, Zombie? When the bullet goes in between her tits, that's what happens to his hair. It just like it'll like whoosh, and the bullet will go miss.
How much hair gel does he use? Listen, he's got a specialty hair product. Only he knows. But only a little bit. Just enough to keep it luscious. Alright. Okay, guys. Stop asking me stupid questions. Jeez. Please. Focus, you nerds.
He got it from Ryder, and then he made it his own.
Oh, do you think the cast will win? Yeah, that's a good question. What do you think? Yeah.
I mean, part of me hopes with enough struggle, like if we win, I want it to be like Dragon Ball Z Super endpoint sort of like victory, where it's like there's a few people left standing, like other people are alive, but they're too injured to actually help, or they're kind of helpless to watch the outcome, and somebody has to make that play to be like, I'm gonna get this done, even if it almost kills me, or maybe does kill them.
Okay. So
It's gonna be a flip toss at that point.
what do you think's the wins
I
condition
feel
is
like
going to be?
it's win condition. We have to rally as one. We have to. We have to put our differences aside for a single moment and work as a cohesive unit.
If there's anybody
For
left.
1 minute at least. Yeah.
It'll be
I
easy
think
if there's
it's gonna have to be
fewer.
more than a single moment.
People are the people are going to have to lift each other up. Like we're not going to be strong enough individuals to be like,
No.
I can push through this in willpower. Somebody has to grab you and be like, I trust you enough. I need you by my side right here, right now, in order to get this done.
Well, okay, I know a lot of things that we would need, like because I think our psyche and our our general mood and vibe is just in the tanks, right, for the most part, and we obviously need with darkness, right? I've talked about this in previous stuff. In Primordial, everyone has darkness in them. You know, we make choices, and those choices are usually a reflection of who we are, and we try to just ignore some of our deep-seated kind of stuff, but then they can be brought to light, and that's basically what darkness is exploiting. Basically, our deep, dark thoughts that we ourselves have, just amplifies it, right? Because we want to be light, but innately we need to have light. You have to have dark, so we are in essence both. But yeah, now having this like struggle with like all of this, being light is very important. Being levity, being jokes, being nice, accepting, standard niceties, common kindness, things that we have been slowly losing over time. So how do you think we're going to regain them, or will we?
I think the camaraderie between fighting side by side will have to be the test of our resolve.
Man,
At the end of the day, if these are the people that you're going to die next to, did you do everything in your power to get the best outcome?
Yeah. I just see us like all just ending this like jaded old warrior vets not happy, just going with big scars, slashes down our faces, going
if we did the best that we could at the end of the day and we all make it out alive, be that jaded, then I mean, cool.
I mean, true.
So be it.
True. I mean, we talked about like,
You know what's great for levity and having being really nice? It's going to a really cold area.
God, people's irritation.
you're gonna be wearing that V-neck in that cold area, or you're gonna button up, sir?
Shit. If I can get model stuff done, then sure. But I mean, he's naturally a heater, anyways. As long as I have mana, and then if we're in a no mana zone, then he'll be strapped up with some heat stones.
But your nipples will
I do
freeze.
I want to get some northern gear going.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that, man! Mine are cold already.
It is winter.
Man, it's true. You know what? Actually, winter's the worst for me. It's not really my upper body; it's my
Hair
ankles.
Gel. Cortez doesn't use hair gel; it just falls down.
Feet and ankles get the coldest ever, and I feel like they're fucking falling off. It's the fucking
So
worst.
how did Rock get to join AA?
Oh shit, he's just going on.
I actually
Fuck.
got a vouch. Sorry, I was looking. I was like, "There's
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss them if I don't look at them now."
Nah, I got it.
How did I join Ascension? I actually got a vouch through Oblivious and Kazuki. I started watching them during season 1, and it was very interesting. And the world itself seemed very lively. There was a lot of possibilities and outcomes, so it was something that I asked. First, I joined AOD, and I played some villains during the whole plot line with the demons, and inside of that one, was it? Yeah, it was the whole demon Icar stuff before Rin died the first time. That was about the time frame when I was AOD, and I was helping out. And then the heart ball happened, and I asked Silent if there was anything that she needed help with for any storytelling. I'm your person. I'll help you out with it, because we had done a lot of RP in the past. So she was like, "Yeah, I have this person. If you want to make a character that's a background for Hannah, then you can do that." So I got to work on Cortez. He was supposed to be a one-off character for the ball, just to be like a hunter backstory sort of person. But then it sort of developed more and more as that episode happened at the ball. And afterwards I was like, I like this character a lot, to submit it for my student. And then we kind of played the I'm back trope with it when GMA got announced and Cortez showed back up from the ball.
Mm-hmm.
As like a face among the crowd. And then, now he's an actual, like, a player. So that was a fun little rug pull.
Yeah, that must have felt pretty fun.
Yeah. That was a blast.
Nice.
So, yeah, I started watching since, like, season 1 when I started watching
Oh, really?
Arbor and Kaz POV. Yeah, it was Arbor and Kaz POV, like during that first portions.
Nice. Yeah, solid. The good old days.
I've been watching for a while too.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet, yeah. It's just a little bit longer than me, that's all. It was like
Well, what's been your
extra
favorite arc
week
so
or
far?
two. For all of Ascension, favorite arc?
Oh, yeah.
I'm biased to the one that was mine because obviously hunters were involved in Valandor. It's always nice to be able to touch the lore that you based your character off of.
True.
I liked the Abagua stuff when they were having to do stealthy things underneath the sewer lines. That was fun to watch. And then we had a small little piece like when we snuck into the sewer line in Valandor or in Fallbrook, and we were doing a little snooping around too, and eventually we got caught.
Yeah, we were actually gonna have a bigger sneak portion. It just, Fallbrook was, man, the improv was
Understandable.
all over the place in Fallbrook.
Yeah, everybody was doing everything everywhere at the same time, so it's understandable.
Speaking of improv in Fallbrook, though, that plan.
So, well, we already know the answer. We took him to the hot seat. So, what's your opinion on the plan?
Garm.
You have to, yeah, the plan.
Did you agree with the plan, or were you just following orders?
So the time of that plan, and because Lenneth had actually fed it into his mind, Cortez was going to follow Lenneth's lead and kill Garm.
I can see that.
He felt like, at the time, given what we thought were the correct assumptions, unfortunately, because that's all they were at the time, they were assumptions, but given that they were facts that could not be countered at the time, and there was too many what-if possibilities, keeping him in play was harder down the line than removing him from play.
Okay.
Would they have preferred to kill him in the dungeon rather than let him go all the way out
No, he
there?
has to die outside. No, he has to die outside.
Jesus.
That was the one piece that he felt it had to happen in combat outside, and Garm had to feel like he had the upper hand.
Well, yeah, you guys, man, how, Chipz was totally against this specifically because that is unethical. It's just one of the big moral faux pas, and he also thought it was strategically just
You know what's
dumb.
unethical? Garm eating someone's arm. That was unethical.
Yeah, that happened after you let him out of the cage.
I mean, he was gonna do it anyways. Totally wake up.
So we were gonna shoot him before we let him out. Wait, what?
Hey, you know when that battlefield when I first fought you guys and I didn't snap your head off and I missed? Yeah, I
we didn't have to let him out.
Right? I mean, he was going at some point. At least this is his choice. If I open the cage, it's his choice to bite Zachary's arm off. He could have just walked away.
I've heard so many it was Chip's he was tortured because of his own choices. If he didn't so it's his fault, right?
That's a reach. That's a reach.
I mean,
that one, when I heard, I was like,
I don't know, but then you're saying you had to put him down because he was gonna take the arm.
Stated from Garm's own mouth, his words, Garm cares more about power at the moment, and he will fight you. You let him open that cage, there was a moment of, is he going to say and follow through with his threats and his words? Because that was all he cared about? Probably.
Yeah, but he got the happy end.
Doesn't have morals.
He got the witch. He could have had the witch without the killing. He could have gotten the happy end. We all could have had a happy werewolf.
He's gonna get the witch mark.
Yeah.
No, we never saw Garm's regular form.
Who's Garm's
Picture that
regular?
man was handsome as fuck.
Oh,
Does he
he's
have-
a Mylar wolf. He's full.
Oh, is he always that
I
funny?
I believe he's full feral. Yeah, they're I believe he's.
Okay. Well, still hot.
Wait,
but, you
why
know.
do we have to let him out though?
Because he was supposed to. It was like a cooperation sort of deal. It's like, cool, we'll let you out. You're supposed to give us. Some
No, you can still
information.
transfer, but
At
they're
that point,
closer to
when
the full feral,
when
and
the
he's just kind of
transaction
stuck in
is
it.
done, and all is said and done, we're gonna agree that
He's
cool,
feral.
we're gonna go our separate ways.
Garm was
and
feral.
If he decides after the transaction is done that like, no, I still want to attack you, that's his choice. We're not going to provoke him.
Mm-hmm.
But Zachary also had the point of like, I need to fight Garm in order to show, I guess, that I can do it versus his people to like have that sort of conflict, I guess. But was also Garm's choice that at the end of the day he was like, look, I want to fight you.
This sounds wild to me.
I don't know. I was just trying to get the information. We were going to lead him out there. If he decides that he doesn't want to go through with what we agreed upon, that's fine.
And we cap him.
All right, so you thought
Then at that point, yeah.
So you thought this was the best plan, was to let him escape, kill him, and then whatever, have them attack us, or whatever, on our terms or something like that. Instead of just defending the
I mean,
town,
ideally, he doesn't, and he doesn't attack us. Like,
because he's in jail.
then he's not a problem. But I mean,
Because he's in
that's-
jail. So which plan did you as the character like the most?
Cortez.
So you
was
were
kind
for
of
the killing.
wanted to get him and Zachary out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cortez
yeah.
is like,
Alright.
look,
Okay.
given all things and what we have control over, it's one extra piece on the board that is an unknown. And at that point, he was like, yes, we need to remove this unknown piece.
Okay.
Is it wrong? Yes. Is he a problem? Yes.
Is it
But
that
then
much of an
things-
unknown when like he's trapped there with the chromatic glass, and we could have posted people there.
Cortez didn't really have any faith in him staying there long term. Given how much stuff was being pulled from the backs and the strings, there was some involvement. The vampires had some strings to pull, and he knew that when they get lax or there's not information that they don't know about, that's when the rug gets pulled out from underneath us, and we make the mistake. This gives us at least a little more leeway control, where we remove a piece off the chessboard that is possibly under control of the vampires.
But instead we
Which,
did
logically speaking,
now you understand that we played right
Yeah.
into their
And
hands.
then
That's
when everything
exactly
played-
what
yeah,
they wanted
exactly.
us to do.
And then when everything played out and the pieces fell into place during the combat, and Cortez realized, fuck.
We got fucking played.
Yeah, we got played pretty hard right now because even Garm was being used, whereas we thought he was an asset when he was also a pawn.
Yeah, they were
And
playing
at
5D
that
chess.
point, yeah, At that point,
I
when
think it was
Cortez
own-
realized that, yeah,
I think it was an own goal, to be honest, though.
I think we backcapped ourselves. We scored
Well,
on
just
our own
like
goal
any
first, I think.
like it wasn't their only move. They were making a lot of moves.
Mhm.
That's just the one
Mhm.
that bore fruit, basically. And
ironically, us doing that kind of screwed up the point plans that they wanted to do. So it forced them to shift plans around. Then we had that whole assassination thing, and that kind of like was the tipping point.
they wanted Garm out. They wanted the Garm disruption.
Mhm.
They needed that. So
Mhm.
that we played right into their hands. We the one thing we did surprise them with a bunch of stuff, like the Victor betrayal thing was he wasn't expecting that, and that's because once well, I'm sure you know by now, right? Like he was given the assassination mission to go assassinate Roderick, and so he goes, but then the whole
he decided not to.
he decided not to, but then he gets assassinated anyways by another vampire. But then he was able to play it off for his favor. So it all worked out, right? So he thought he had the trust, and he got betrayed, especially because of the family link. So just like anything, your family will be your weakest link. That's why they say you gotta get rid of them.
The other point was that he trusted that Zachary was right in his, because it was like a cultural thing of like, if I show that I can defeat him or we beat him, the pack will have to obey me, sort of deal. So Cortez is like, I leave that in your hands. I'll trust you this time on that. So, which did mean it sort of ended up playing out like that. And then we so happened to, things kind of fell into place unintentionally. Even though we did screw up a fuck ton.
Does
We were able to
Cortez
pull it back just enough.
feel responsible though for the couple deaths that happened?
Which ones in particular?
The Arbor and
Oh shit. So there will always be that tinge of I could have done more. But at the same time, he feels like in that moment, if it was anybody else, he wasn't strong enough to protect them anyways. Which is something he did lament over after the fact. And it kind of was a conversation he had with Liang. Like, if you're ever in trouble, I'm not strong enough to lift you, I'm not strong enough to save you, and I want to get stronger.
I more mean like in the way that like like the plan basically led like
Oh,
like
you mean
ended
the
up
plan
leading
causing
to
that?
yeah.
Still, it's a yes and no because he understood Ida and Arbor's follow through. If that was a plan that was agreed upon and that was the outcome, I don't think either one would have changed it. They knew what they were getting into, but at the same time, that wasn't the outcome he wanted, obviously. So yes, he still feels a little bit guilty that the actions and the chain of actions afterwards did cause that.
All right, we got some more questions. Question for Rock. Do you think the thinking and decisions of one of the students is a bad thing? Putting people on a pedestal, so I guess following instead of like putting them up too much. I guess Stark or Liang or,
I mean, there's a point where, yeah, there's a differential point in the difference between being a leader and being a captain. Somebody can assume a leadership position at the moment and be like, I know what I'm doing, this, and this. And then there's somebody that can be a captain and garner the trust of the people around them in order to get that faith.
Okay.
So I guess it's just a difference in the knowledge, I guess. You want to trust the person that is speaking up and that they know what they're talking about. And at this point, yeah, we're having to trust each other more and more. Like, we have to just kind of go, okay, if you say that you know what you're doing and you know this, then I will trust you.
Do you know the shadow government?
You know the gingerbread man?
No, I'm asking a serious question. Do you know
No, I don't.
the shadow government? You haven't.
Mm-mm.
Well, you think everything's on the up and up. And we have a command structure. But what if I told you? Shit ain't as it seems. Well, you know.
Oh, you mean book club?
Book club? No, not book club. I mean,
Not
we
book
got
club.
so many fucking clubs now. Jesus, don't just...
Yeah.
It's a school. That's what happened.
Yeah, it's a school, dude.
True.
Does Chipz just not walk around? Like, we have the basketball club, we play ball on the weekends, like, the tennis club,
True.
the alchemy
true.
club, like, yeah.
Well, I
He
guess
just has no electives,
all I have
that's
is
all.
Birch's.
Chipz doesn't-
No,
doesn't
I have
even get
music
extra
club and what is it? What is it?
Chipz is the
merchants.
only one-
What's the merchant
Is that
ones?
music?
This business. What is a business
It's not
club?
a
What is it?
When you're
It's
the
not a
only
music
member.
club when you... No, it's not. It's not a club when you're just going by yourself to the tree to play your guitar.
He's not even getting school credits for it, but he's got a sign and everything.
Whatever. Don't look at me.
I mean, I can join the club if you'd like.
He's like, nah, that's just.
Listen, the last time I invited somebody to my club, the berry went off.
Yeah.
You need to explain the shadow government though.
Yeah. All right. So the shadow government. All right. Listen here. Okay. So as you know, we have the leaders. You know, the leaders go into leadership meetings. We knew about the Garm plan. We shot that bitch down. Then 2 days later, we were forced. The ones that said no to the plan were not privy to the plan. We got cooed the fuck out, bro.
Well,
He couldn't handle the truth.
you should
He couldn't handle the truth! They got him! No, the shadow government got him! No!
You stop talking about the shadow government.
Shh. Everyone be calm. It's cool. Everything's fine. Right. Everything's fine. So, we're just having a podcast. I got, Core here with me today. Hey, Core. Welcome to the podcast. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Yeah?
I love our school leadership.
Yes, we love our school leadership. We respect all of their authority and decision making, don't we, Hoshi? Yeah. Yeah, no, we wouldn't. Garm's plan was perfect. It was peak. I wouldn't have changed a thing. You know, in fact, I will be your first volunteer for your next mission.
I'll be the second volunteer.
All right. We're there for you. Okay, winky face. Okay. All right, looks like Rock's coming back. Thank God, he didn't die. Okay.
Oh, phew. Oh,
Okay, we were
I
worried.
don't think I could have done that much longer.
All right. So, shh. We gotta keep up the charade.
Okay.
That's why they're letting him go. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna come back and talk about how great the governing body of the school is. Yeah, aren't we, Hoshi? Yeah.
Yeah. We love Barian and
Keep going.
you know, I don't know who else.
All the subordinates. We treasure you.
All of them, yeah.
Scoot. That one was technically not VR chat's problem. That was actually my side, my headset.
It's okay. You don't have to
Side
talk
dealing
about
with
it. I know. If you fall down the stairs, it happens. It's an accident. I get it.
Yeah, it
We won't
happens,
ask questions.
There's nobody to blame.
No one did this to
There was
you.
a bag over my head. What are you talking about?
No, there wasn't. It was I have spare potato sacks in the back. It probably just fell on you.
Yeah. It was my fault, really. I got a little too excited. There was a potato sack up there on the shelf. Yeah, it just
Cora
happened.
tried to abduct me. I just want to put that out there. Like, we're gonna put it in She's like, I'm gonna get him to play that gotcha game with me the whole, like, it's forever and ever now. You're gonna gain points for me. Yeah.
We're gonna be
play
in
forever
idle
and
home
ever.
all night.
Core.
Idle home 24/7 till the batteries die.
Come here. Come here. How do we know it's really him and not a plant from the shadow government?
Yeah.
How do we know he's not a plant from the shadow government?
I see. I don't think
just ask a couple questions. Yeah, keep it cool.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
But whatever happened in the last 5 minutes, I don't remember. So let's just continue where we left off.
yeah.
It's
So,
better for everybody
Yeah,
that way,
yeah.
right? Yeah. Mhm.
right, so where did Cortez, like, his hometown from again? I forgot.
He's from Valendor. He's actually pretty close to Fallbrook. He's about
Oh,
northwest of Fallbrook before you get to the mountain range.
yeah? You sure about that?
As far as he's concerned. I mean, that's what's on his paperwork. So
Oh, okay.
who trusts that anymore? Yeah.
Right, true. Right. Listen, I'm busy. I'm busy reading my light novels. I mean, my history books under the tree.
Hmm. Mhm.
I too partake in reading, like Lux does. I don't know if you know.
Mm-hmm. The same.
I don't
books as
know
well.
how to read.
I mean, maybe, but I at least read some strategy stuff. At least, okay. They might have,
Yeah.
very beautiful
Mhm.
goddesses. I mean, strategies,
Mhm.
beautiful
Understandable,
strategies.
understandable. Mhm. Lots two big strategies. Yeah.
I praise Gaia every night.
Two massive army formations.
Yeah, two massive informationals.
Praise the Lord.
Page
Praise God.
to page, right? It's praise guy.
All right. So obviously, if you had to pick the hottest god,
Mm-hmm.
well,
I mean, I've only seen so many of them, so it's kind of
all right.
But
Listen,
but Gaia be thick, so.
I'm okay. I mean, you could be into some other. I mean, we got some weird ones, I guess. Well, I guess
I would need to see a list. So you need to show me the. Yeah.
lore sniping.
I mean, Malar. How do you say that? Malar
Malar?
needs more followers.
Well, Malar should be hotter than if they want more followers. You know?
What about? Yeah, I mean, we have a whole Dark Order.
We have Dark Order, yeah. Darkness, power is hot.
Darkness
that's
Chan is hot,
good.
but what you mean?
Do it.
Wait,
Lenora is hot.
Lenora was very hot, yeah.
okay, calm down, you two. That's a vampire.
But not gonna fix her. No, don't. And she's fine as she is.
She's just fine the way she's. I'd rather keep it that way.
Yeah, it's just okay. You know what you're getting into.
Your player side's
She was
coming out.
worse.
She was worse. Sorry, I'm character bleeding.
Dude, she's gonna kill everybody. That's the one character that everyone just lets kill everyone. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point,
Oh,
you'd be like, you know what? You deserve this one. You let it happen. It's like, that's fine.
You know, since we have since technically those two vampires are like under a victor now. Would you want them to like
Yeah.
visit?
So, you say that, but Cortez does want a rematch with her. He wouldn't mind sparring with her. He's okay letting. He's still mad about getting stabbed, but at the same time, he understands that she did outclass him. And he does still have a little bit of a pride thing about it. He does want to spar against her and see if he can hold his own against her.
Okay, this
Yes,
is
because goddamn, Blackwood's too fucking big.
You just want to touch tips with the vamp girl.
No, of course not.
My God, you know what? Yee brings up a good point. Isn't there a universal truth? Never stick your whatever in crazy.
Stick it in crazy. Mama told me they were. Mama always warned me about women like you. I was hoping she was right.
I mean,
Wait, what?
you're gonna lose that duel. Is all I'm saying. You're gonna lose more than you think you will.
Cortez, when she went to tackle you to pound you to the ground, just like in the back of your head at the ground, like you got out of the way, right? Oh yeah, totally.
Your e-boy side's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
S-
Take one for the team. It's fine.
Take one for
At
the
the end of the
team.
day, at the end of the day,
I will
in
be the
character wise,
sacrifice.
Cortez, she did stab him, and he does hold a resentment to that. But he understands that that was his mistake. He won't let that happen again. He does want to spar against her and see if he's gotten strong enough to hold his own against her. That is a loss that he is taking. So he will definitely, if he gets the opportunity to fight her again, then he'll take it.
Yeah, he wants to 1v1 you, girl. Gonna take
Check the
that?
list.
You're just in the checkbox, girl. Alright, anyways. Alright, so, you know what? Wolf has a good question. Wolf has a good question, okay? Alright. If we started bringing in hot CAF characters, would everyone be liking CAF more? I mean, obviously people don't find K attractive.
I mean, okay, all things aside, I don't care how hot the character is. If they are morally corrupt, then they're not going to be likable.
You just said you liked
In
Lenora.
character-wise. Out of character, hell yeah, Lenora's hot as hell. But in
You need to make up your mind, boy.
Actually, Scott's great.
Lenora's a hot model, but Cortez despises the woman.
People like Scott. Kay was the one who was helping him out. Bro, you know what? Screw all y'all. People say they want to rock. Someone's strong. Someone's silent. Strong, silent types. But then they're just intimidated. And they talk behind their back. And they think they're up to no good. Man, what is wrong with people? You just want to rely on them when they're rock solid foundation. They're not freaking out when the whole world is fucking falling down. But then, nah. All the other times, no one cares. Yeah, Kay was just fine. Kay was great in Abagua. Fuck you guys.
I'm kind of lost.
How did Cortez feel about AA killing the daughter for the cure? The fact that we didn't
Oh,
put two and two
God.
together until the end, and
Yeah, it was painful.
I don't know. That's the only thing that keeps that morally intact is the fact that you can tell yourself there was no saving her. We didn't have the opportunity to do so, and then we sealed the deal. There was just too much happening at once, and he will stand on that as a moral defense.
I don't know. I mean, we killed an innocent. All right, that was big. I don't know. I feel sometimes we justify things and then let other things go and then condemn other things when they're all ultimately the same thing. So, like, one person does one thing, it's evil, but we do the same thing, we justify it because, well, you know, ignorance. We can only be ignorant for so long. At some point, we're fucking up.
Mm-hmm.
And our ignorance has caused how many countless lives at this point through our story. This is great, by the way. Great RP.
But at the outside, though, the devil's advocate, though, that we're just kids in a wartime effort.
Right, yeah, exactly.
We're gonna make mistakes.
Yeah, that's the whole point, right? That's why I said great RP.
Mm-hmm.
Does he think students are too fast on let's kill it mentality?
Ooh. Do you think we pull the trigger too fast?
You know, I feel like we're too wishy-washy on that subject. Sometimes we pull the trigger too fast, and sometimes we give our enemies too much leeway.
All right, well, I'll pull back for a second.
And there is no.
What do you think is
wrong sometimes?
Character versus player decisions happening there versus some people just are here to kick some ass and some people are. How much do you think that percentage plays into decision factoring in with killing something? Like, oh, big hype boss, you know. Oh, they made this cool boss arena because we did. We made that girl. We made that girl room a damn cool boss room.
You did.
Yeah,
Really fucking cool.
and
I think there's a point where we do get into that zone of like, shit, we gotta kill this thing because the setting feels right.
Yeah.
You come across this badass boss in Elden Ring, you're gonna.
Yeah, you're just gonna walk past.
Boss
Yeah.
weapons. I want to see what it drops when it dies. Like,
Right? Dude, Elden Ring is a perfect analogy, right? Because, because sometimes, all the characters, honestly, all of them are fucked, but, like, doing different things can lead to different... You can kill them and take their shit, or you can go through their plot line and try to redeem them or something, quote-unquote. Although it ultimately all leads to shit,
Yep.
but, no, it's good stuff.
Meanwhile, some of us are playing Persona.
Well, it's not a bad game.
It's not, but so that's Karen.
No, fair. Alright, well, got any other questions, guys? Any other questions for my man?
Should probably start wrapping up soon. Like,
Yeah, that's why I'm checking it
Yeah.
out. I think we're pretty much ready to go.
Any backstory?
Yeah.
Anything like that.
Cortez
Future
specific.
things that I have planned. I hopefully, if given the opportunity, though, I would like to resolve the conflict between him and his father. I want to showcase. So, there's something I feel like would be very. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the word right because I always say it wrong. Cathartic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sure.
About seeing the abuse that Cortez had to put up with, and seeing the demeanor change if his father is present physically. The facade that Cortez puts up and immediately is shattered if his father is in the room and makes eye contact. He will always break that eye contact and look at the floor.
Mm-hmm.
The confident Cortez that everybody is used to, I want to showcase the trauma that is very much apparent in their relationship between father and son when it's that diluted into a it is no longer a father and son relationship between those two. It is a ownership and his created weapon sort of thing.
Right.
His lineage, his "you are my name" sake, and that's all you will ever be to me. And I want to go and I want to showcase that because it would be definitely a very powerful thing to RP out.
Right. I think that with all that stuff, our biggest enemy for all of us will be like for family stuff is timing and where to place them. But yeah. But because now, like I said, we're less centralized and focused. Soon we're going to be doing a lot of this, but that could also lead to a lot of potential getting to a lot of people's stuff, which is good.
Opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
It just comes in a different form than what may have been originally thought. Yeah, this is a good question, actually. Did you ever look at trying to be a squad lead?
So, Cortez is definitely a person who's opinionated.
Right.
And he feels like he follows orders better and is an information gatherer. And he will gather and disseminate that information to his squad lead. He doesn't feel like he can step into the shoes and want to make those decisions and put that more weight on him. He'd rather be the person that is told, go do this, find this out, and come back to me.
Okay.
But he definitely did want to be second in command when Liang was in charge.
Got it.
And the entire squad not really even, like, acknowledging that did kind of hurt him for a little bit.
Right.
Well, like, as in, like, a that's not gonna happen kind of way.
Let's see, what do we got? As a role player, does he think people should be left to find out things with clues already given, or does some level of DM handholding need to be in place? As somebody who's done Dungeons and Dragons and Call of Juarez, Call of Cthulhu, and lots of other tabletop, there is a level that needs to be, I wouldn't call it handholding so much as repeating the puzzle pieces back to the players enough times where they I mean, even in video games they do it. When you pick up an item and that little ding on the top right is like this item, and it like has like a yellow border around it where it's like, oh, I should probably read this book I picked up. It's not just a normal book. Like sometimes you need that shove in a direction to know that you're not just picking up things that you think are nothing. This is something important, and it will be reiterated a few times for you to catch on. Now, obviously, if you mention something to a player the fourth time they hear a different NPC talk about it, and they just don't put the piece together, then it's like, all right, I mean, you missed that clue.
Maybe. I will say there is a fine line
But
with
it
that
just needs to be
because
yeah.
some people, like, there's been instances where there's been feedback like, hey, you need to give us more clues, and then when you look back at it, and then you're like, well, we did give them like 3 or 4 or 5, but then if the player doesn't get it, it doesn't matter how many times
I think
you gave it,
what
right?
happens is a lot of the times it's a communication breakdown because everybody had a different piece that they didn't know they were holding on to a different piece of the puzzle.
Oh, if we're talking about an AA, that's every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's just AA Academy. There's unfortunately,
nobody knows what pieces
we
they actually
have
hold on to.
tried to fix this and we have just given up. There is just no way to fix it. My solution is meta. I want people to just meta a little bit, just a smidge, not a lot, just a smidge, so you can get your character on track.
We kind of had like an in-character, out-of-character sort of like chat room sort of thing where we were like, hey, I did this today, I learned this, this, and this.
You were using that,
We can talk
but not
about
a lot of
off-
people did.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate part. Like, so you were utilizing. You were one of the few. Like, because chat brought this up on some other stuff. They were talking about. We had this channel, just for chats that don't know. We had this channel. They were putting in their day-to-day notes. The students were doing it. The professors were supposed to be doing it. Just like giving everybody, just keeping up. But only like a handful of people did it. You would right?
Yeah.
And people would read it, but then they also didn't really utilize it either. They would just kind of read it idly and not actually use it in the RP per se. So like,
where I would read the stuff and it was like, if this is in character knowledge, it's going in my noggin for next episode.
But we had a lot of stuff
+1.
that was there that didn't get translated. Like all the Withermoon stuff was translated for everyone to read, for example. But even though the words were there, no one connected any of the stories or plots together until it was explained at the very end.
So I unfortunately didn't have the correct pieces in front of me at the time to link them together properly. I thought maybe there was some piece I was missing in between. Maybe some other person had it or some other character had it, and I just didn't find out. But yeah.
So I guess the question then at that point is since we tried that, what would be another way to navigate the space? Since that was kind of like a trial, it was like didn't really work all the way. It was better than nothing, obviously.
And
but
it's hard. It's hard to do. Honestly, there is no right answer at the end of the day because somebody can still miss an obvious tell. But I think DM pause is a very underutilized, and I know it
I
will
hate
slow
DM
things down
pause.
sometimes.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah. So I hate it, but sometimes if we are doing an investigation and it is just a few characters in a small space, utilizing a DM pause when there's only 3 people searching a room is
Oh, we do that all the time. That we do. That's different. That's but you're not doing.
But
We're
I
not
feel like
pausing a
people
whole.
don't. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like some people don't call the DM over enough.
Well,
because
yes,
they want to just
obviously.
yeah.
That
I
doesn't
feel like
happen.
we underutilized our multiple DMs that were floating around. We're able to be floating around.
Especially during high
So-
missions.
And that's
So
sometimes that's on us. Yeah. Obviously, you don't want to break. But at the same time, sometimes it's needed so that way you get the proper information to you.
yeah, well,
And then, like me, I have to go back and watch my VOD because I'm stupid and I don't remember what things are told to me.
just that's a lot of people.
And then a week passes and I'm like, oh god, I don't remember.
right, anything, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And no one wants to watch their VODs again, and that's why it would be nice if I could put out the frequent, like I did the GARM recap, which I thought would have been nice if I could just keep doing that. But God, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, it stacks up
Yeah,
really quick.
especially with how often we go. But Alright, yeah, there's probably a couple more.
GG. Did Cortez trade sacrifice his name during the Inquisition trial? How he earned the mark. Yeah, so his inner flame that he earned, it was a portion of it was one side and portion of it was the other. the giving up the name was him letting go of his pridefulness and his tie to that. If it is something that he has to let go to grow, then he will do so. I mean, obviously he didn't physically lose it; it's still there. But to him, it was a metaphorical release, a trade of, if this is something that I have to lose in the process to grow, then so be it.
Yeah.
Something
It's not
that
the same as
hold...
erasing the trauma.
Yeah, it won't get rid of what happened, but it's something that he holds to his person as a core aspect of him. And in order to let it go like that was a big turning point. The portion afterwards, which was the Dawn trial where everybody was in the fire, he got knocked out first, and afterwards he was told everybody had something that was a fault or something that was a core aspect that they had to learn to deal with. Cortez already had that knowledge. He knew what was wrong. He just refused to look at it. But because it was laid bare in front of him, he was ejected first, pretty much. So he knows what he has to fix. He just didn't want to listen, didn't want to see it.
So was
And
the
that trial
ejection
sort of
bad?
showed him. It was... Cortez saw it as a negative, but the people that were hosting it saw it as a positive. He already knows what's wrong with him. He now has a head start to fix it, and that inner flame will only grow stronger
If he learns what to do,
yeah,
then.
he just needs to nurture. He just needs to nurture himself, and focus on himself.
Oh, get the growth. Get the growth. All right.
Growth in AA. It is possible.
With time, but we're getting slowly running out of it. So now we're getting a lot of growth now lately, I think. So that's been a good thing. A lot of exponential growth.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, guys, let's close her up. Thank you so much for coming out today. I appreciate it. It's been fun.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah, and oh man, Chad, you guys, I swear. All right, Chad, listen here, whippersnappers. You know what to do. All I gotta do is subscribe willingly. Thank you for coming.
Please.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
You gotta do it.
Subscribe willingly. All right. Thank you for coming. Thanks for coming out, Cortez.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And you motherfuckers, you keep walking backwards. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, man. I just realized I can't end, Chad. I have to just end the V. Because there's something I have to do.
Huh.
And that's Hoshi dancing. Like I said, subscribe! Subscribe! Oh, shit, I lost my... No! You survived today, motherfuckers. Oh, wait, I got the safety... Oh, man. Damn it, it fell on the ground.
It's okay.
Wait, no, but it's pissing me off. It's not supposed to do that.
Here, he can shoot them for you.
Oh, yeah, he's got a better working gun.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Warning shot. Yeah, it's a warning shot.
No, that looked good.
It's
That
just
looked
a
good. That looked good.
Yeah, it's just a leg. Fine, it'll heal.
Oh my god. All right. How do I do this? I need to put this away. I'm all complicated.
You good?
It's stuck. It's stuck. Pin 1. Chad, everything's broken. All right, what I wanted to do, and I might just have to do it like this in this room, is read through the remaining character sheets. Since we're running out of time, we have limited time. But I could save that for another episode. Let's see. We got Wednesday. Okay, do I have time on? Wait, that's New Year's, isn't it? New Year. God, New Year's is really kind of all up in it.
Yep.
Yeah, New Year. So I guess now is the right time, huh? Fuck. Okay. Are you also not? Yeah, we're doing presentations
And
this week.
then, are you going to be able to fit every single person? Obviously, you don't need to. Well,
What do you mean?
it's on the character introductions that you're planning. Is that going to be like a sign up basis, like a who's available and who wants to sort of deal?
Yeah, whoever's available. Yeah, it's I put it out there on the announcement. I'll do another announcement again because it's all about reminding people. But we're gonna have character on Thursdays. Yeah, for Class A on this Thursday, it will be Class A character presentations. For those that are able, it'll be at 7:30. If you're able to make it, yeah, that's basically it. I could potentially do it earlier, but I think 7:30 is probably going to be the best time for most people anyways. It isn't going to be necessarily a super long thing. Just get us all together. It'll probably, I don't know, we have about 26 people per class, it looks like. Here, if anybody missed it, here's the class list again. Yeah, we have about 26 per class. So I'm
going to do my best to try to talk to each person.
Yes, do it. Definitely try to interact.
Do I even spoil what I'm planning on doing? Because I'm not going to be playing Cortez, so...
It's up to you. Yeah, it's up to you. As long as you don't spoil our little mini plot, I don't care.
No. Just the character that I'm planning on.
Sure.
I'm planning on playing, using a model from...
Okay.
I have a drow, technically, but,
Let's see. Okay. So yeah, this first Class A, that's scheduled on the 4th. Your Thursday appointed time on the 2nd. Yeah, 7:30. If you're able. Now, it's not mandatory, obviously, but it would be nice to see some of your characters. See, this is also so I can double check and make sure none of you who are using public avatars are using duplicate avatars for the run. Now I can catch some of that on the next day, like on the 4th, but if I can get through at least just a handful of you, that will help a bunch before the actual 4th, the showtime. So just a bunch of, it's kind of almost like a pre-work sesh, you know what I mean? Like,
warm up.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, let's see, okay.
I think it'll be fun. Just to do something completely different.
Oh. Oh, is that what you're rolling with?
26. Yeah.
Alright, you want me to
I'll
show?
do this.
Alright, here, I'll just click like that. There we go. There you are. Alright, that's what he's rolling with.
He's covered up slightly.
Oh, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice. Alright, let's get through some of these.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Obviously,
dude. I'm
the
so
list
excited.
is probably gonna change. I expect it to go from 26 to like 22 maybe, because
Oh,
things change.
for
people's
people?
Schedules change, so
Yeah, there's usually about a
and
10%
sometimes
drop
sports
rate.
schedule
Yeah, there's usually about a 10-15% drop rate. So, this is standard.
Are you gonna read now?
And then some of them might be duplicates, right? So
No, I'm not rating. I'm bringing up the stuff. I'm just gonna go through it here. But yeah. If you guys need to go, you're welcome to go. I'm just gonna go over some stuff. But you're welcome to stay if you want to. I'm gonna be reading some character stuff.
Okay. It's late.
Yep. You gonna get out? All right. Thanks for coming, Cor.
yep, yeah.
Appreciate it. Thanks for coming, Cortez.
We'll see who I can get for next week.
All right, sounds good.
Have a good
Okay.
one, Del.
Thank you. All right. Now let me get comfy here, Chad. All right, my head hurts. I'm not gonna lie. Bye-bye.
I'm going to Idle Home.
You would.
Okay, so, oh, you know what I can do? I could just put this down, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, make myself a little easier here. There we go. Although I want to be looking, please. Why does it close? Is there a character limit for names? No? Are you just then not do something or something? Did I not like put your full name or something? I don't know. At some point, dude, I was renaming and retyping and copy and pasting 1,000 times trying to make the classes. I stopped caring. You want to put a nickname? Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Okay, I'm too worried about what my character's looking like. Let's just do this frickin' ghetto style. Skirt. Okay, put my hands on my bucket. Hey, here, can I just do like this? No. Dude, this whole... It detects my fucking forehead, bro. My forehead hurts. Dude, I hate having hair. Hair sucks, bro. Ow! Oh, fuck. No, we're just gonna do it like this. It's fine. It's a little ghetto, but we'll make it work. Alright, Chad. Let's do it up. gmail.com. Oh, my head hurts. I use VTuber model. I don't have any of this stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Drive. Although I would like to use the VTuber model, I probably should. I'm getting stuff set up. Give me a second. Do 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 do. You know what? Fine. Ugh. Left off at 30. Alright. It's gonna be too much work. Let's just do it this way. Oh my god, why am I like this? I'm so indecisive. Alright, let's share my screen. I just want to get this done. Share that game. Display capture. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and put it up. Yeah, like there. Oh. Display capture? Hello? Okay, got it. Alright, we're good. I did the thing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. All right. Atreus. Human. Wand staff. Did we read this one? I don't think so. Range support. Creating walls that allies can pass, but enemies cannot. Slowing or debuffing enemies through AoE or single target zones. Siphon power from enemies. Redistribute to allies. Oh shit, okay. Like a big mana generator thing. Granting small personal barriers. Wow, okay. OP much? You could do your own and give... You could cipher power. You should basically could siphon power, give it to the allies, and create barriers for each individual ally. Okay, all right. I like some of it, but you gotta control it a little bit, just a little bit. It's a little. Plus, in VR chat, there would be no way to show this with VR chat effects, so it would be a little hard to, simulate in VR. So that'd be something to be aware of there. Let's see. The creating walls that allies can pass, but enemies cannot. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that can work. What's your... It'd just be affinity flavored, yeah. Probably that would be a dark one. I would probably stay away from fire, since fire usually means burn. But yeah. Let's see. Granting small personal, yeah, that we already talked about that. Crowd control, etc. Okay, dark flame burst. A black burst of black and purple fire explodes out of his hands at close range before quickly fading away. Hasn't learned how to do it yet. Oh, okay. Oh, see, this is... I suck at reading. I didn't even read this first part. If becomes more experienced. Yes. These are all... Yeah, like I said, the hard one would be creating small barriers would be hard. I think they mean ones that follow them, not creating a small barrier that they can go behind. I think that's what they mean. They mean like a small one that follows them around. But this one is just like a barrier of just normal sorts. Yeah, it's just a standard barrier spell that works fine. Yeah. Knowing this one is totally great for level 1. Perfect. While this ability is an attack, it is more of a primitive use of power, so it is not strong indication of future supportive abilities. Okay. All right. Fair. At this time, he's only able to generate invisible heat in his hand. Okay. Level 1. Atreus was born to a well-known family in Aeon. An Aeon boy! Alright. The newfound existence was celebrated due to the family having suffered a series of miscarriages before him. Oh, wait. Are we sure we haven't read this one? I kind of remember this one. That's dark. Unfortunately, this also meant a mountain of expectation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I remember this backstory. Moving on. You got a good backstory when you know I remember it. Meh? Yeah, we did Cordo. We did this one too. Alright. Katazel Ahmad Tarak. Have we done this one? Wand, Ire, Fire. Yes, frontal confrontation. Yes, I remember this one. That was the last one. Alright. We're on this one. MM16. Okay. Ren Aragon. Human. Sword Wand. Air. Water. Ren Aragon was born south of Saigon and spent most of his childhood there. After his father's sudden promotion, his family moved up north to Hulsa, where Ren spent his early 20s serving drinks as a bartender, seeing many faces that make their way from Grimza to Isidel for trade. One being a woman in the CAF uniform, an officer to be precise, and after a conversation, Ren finds out that she is to be an examiner for Ascension Academy. Making her way to Isidel, the entrance exams, Ren intrigued. Asked for a few... Shit, I fucked up. Shit. Fuck. Go back. Shit. Where was I? Lost the story. Vren finds out that she is an examiner of Ascension Academy, making her way to Isidel for the entrance exams. Ren, intrigued, asks for a few more details, such as requirements, time, and place. After the conversation, he gives her a drink on the house. Bribing the CAF officer? Well done. After the conversation, he gives her a drink as a thank you and tells later that his family of his plans. Okay. Feeling confident with his skills with the sword, thanks to the teaching of his father and a few basic spells from his mother, Ren sets forth to Isidel, determined to pass and bring honor and fame to his name, as well as make his family proud. Okay. Skills and abilities. Ren has received extensive training from his father, mostly physical and sword training, given his father as a guard captain in Halsa. His mother never taught him. His mother taught him a few spells, 2 of them being haste, a spell boosting his physical speeds, and water wall, a small water-like sphere that can withstand and stop physical and range damage. Yeah, so the haste one, physical speeds, is just hard to do. I'm pretty... Did I talk to this person? No, I didn't. But MM16 knows. And speed boosts, usually we use... It depends on what you're doing. But I'm assuming you're trying to do a Mason thing. As long as you don't feature creep it. And you utilize the thing, you usually only select one up, and if you're a human, which, what are you? Yeah, you're basically, you want to cast spell and boost your speed up, basically, is what you want to do. Yep. Okay. Non-events. Alright. Carmen Gao. Human. Shield. Water and light. Carmen was an apprentice to a smithy ran by a family of Grisna. Since childhood, she's been enamored with weapons and shields. During her time there, she developed a talent in magically enhancing such objects, being able to use abjuration magic to increase the durability of an item she's holding. Despite the normalcy of her life, she's always had a grandiose dreams. Maybe she'll be able to achieve them after being invited to the most prestigious CAF academy in the world, Ascension. Maybe. Marble. We didn't get much on the abilities there, but totally fine. Bandor. Human. Shield sword. Light. Oh, yeah, I guess we could have light. Yeah, background music, I guess. All right, we got you. All right, let's continue. Lightning and light. I am the oldest son from a family of hunters in Valandor. At a young age, we were sent to help with the family business. Noticing my siblings all preferred runnin'. Wait. Noticing my siblings all prefer runnin'. What? All prefer run. Am I missing something? At a young age, we were sent to help with the family business, noticing all siblings all prefer run in. I took up the shield and sword to protect them. Noticing my siblings all prefer to run in. Oh, like they're running in a crew, but they're like running around in the business family. Okay, got it. It was typo and phrasing. Yeah, that I didn't pick up on. All right, I took up the sword and shield to protect them. Father felt it was best to be formally trained, as this is a role that no one in the family has ever done before. All right, spells. Guardian, light defense for damage reduction. 20% damage reduction with a small damage shield. Guardian, light defense for damage reduction. Okay, 20% damage reduction. Okay, with a small damage shield, 20% of max HP. This is some game stats. I'm trying to keep up here. 20% of max HP for 10 seconds. It's like some solo leveling required. You gotta do 20 push-ups to get your next skill. And your next skill, you get 20% on your max HP for 10 seconds. Yeah, reading the patch notes, yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, all right. I guess this works if this works for your mental. The way we usually describe it is, I mean, this is all the same basically. Because we don't have HP, right? So because you don't have HP, then you are then you just take more hits, which is basically like damage reduction, right? So, but yeah, you can figure that out as long as you know what you're doing. We're good. Intervene, lightning, and enchant self with speed. Rush to an allies or A's with the take next hit off from the ally or enemy with the end of the rush. Okay, so this one, we don't have any quick step, no flash step. Even if there is a prefab, we don't allow it. No flash step. You can. The reason being, by the way, for this is it avoids no one. I'm gonna be honest. In RRP, to keep the combat at a certain pace, we keep the combat slower, and more purposeful, as opposed to quick, speedy, and video game like, because it's more as a performance as opposed to anything else really. Remember, 4-second lag is a thing, and it doesn't really, it's not fun to work around. But if we keep within our rule set for combat, then it works. But yeah, you can, I don't know, I think your best bet is to do like kind of what we're doing with Mason or whatever, and just give yourself a speed boost when you give yourself like an enchantment. If you're human, let yourself be an elf speed, just like the other guy. It's gonna be your best bet for that. And that works just fine, by the way. And you can use that in the quick menu too. So when you cast your spell, you can click the button up right here on this menu. Actually, I can show you. So in here, you can go like this and be like, oh, well, normally I'm a human, right? But then like, nah, you can pick like half-breed or elf and be faster, or something like that. You'll probably be half-breed. There you go. That'll be when you cast it or whatever. All right, on to the next one. Name Suki Rose. Human. Staff. Fire. All right. You have a unique ancestry from oh, they did it in a tense here, or a person. You have a unique ancestry from Valandor. Okay. Your mother fell in love with one of the local vampires who actually returned the love. Mother fell in love. Oh, okay. Beyond all reason, you were conceived and born of human with that. Oh, they want, wait, vampire. Okay. That wasn't on the race list. However, you can be a human born from vampire parents. That's technically possible, but they're usually full-blooded. Due to this, you were run out of town, where you ran into Bandor, a child of the local hunter family. He told you about the academy and how you could help find your reason for birth. You decided to head with them to see where you were born. Spells. Blind, dark, casters use their blood to cause binding mist. Spells. Blind, dark, casters. Okay. Well, dark bolt is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Blind. Blinding mist. You mean like a smoke screen? Like a smoke bomb? Like a smoky thing? I'm assuming you mean like smoke. If you mean smoke bomb or whatever, or is it just individual blinding? Because blinding would be hard, but if you create a small mist, that's fine. Yeah, it's a little smoke, that's easy. The only thing we would need to talk about is the vampire thing, because yeah, we didn't release vampires really for playable, but you can be human born a vampire, so you could technically do the backstory. And you would be looked down upon that, by the way, so yeah, you wouldn't be accepted. And yeah, you could have like some weird offshoot halvesies, but yeah, we might have to talk on that one. Yeah, we might have to talk on that one. Yeah, so we'll talk this. This is everyone. This is AA. Everyone will be accepted. No, this is not for AA. Yeah, I mean, remember, this is the tryouts. I'm being way lenient with stuff here because there's no point in being a stickler about things. Remember that. Remember. This is all for RP and stuff. Now, like I said, vampire stuff, we did not open that race up, so that's why we got to look at this a little bit. I'm going to figure out what I want to do with it. I mean, you can keep most of it. It's just you're doing blood magic, and blood magic is usually reserved for vamps specifically. But I mean, I might just let it pass, but I might not. I might rather you just be offspring of vamp, and you got some weird. So you got you're basically crossing your mage spells with some blood shit because of your vampire heritage. So then you're kind of running off of a little weird hybrid thing. But then, yeah. All right, yeah. I'm gonna have to think on that one a little bit more. But all this stuff about meeting the hunter family is good. See, like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I like this, and I like this, but again, it is a stretch. Yes, they are loopholing a little bit. They obviously know the lore. Because yes, this is technically works. But you would have to tone this down. Like, you would have to make it less like vampire powers, more that you are being shunned because of your heritage and your family. Basically, your mom is a vampire lover, and yeah, you're not going to be accepted in human standards, and so they're always going to look at you sus. But like, even though you are a human, but again, you wouldn't be human if you had vampire powers. So like, that's the caveat. Like, you would die, right? Like, if you were human, you would die. You wouldn't be able to have super speed because, well, your blood doesn't operate and propel your body like that because you're not undead or whatever. So yeah, you'd be just normal speed. So I guess I'm trying to think what you would get. I guess your only thing that you would get, you could mess around with some blood magic because of your blood, right? And which is what you did. You did spells that are combining drops of your blood. And when you're doing that, you're basically using mage spells to then use your blood to pull out the vampiric side and then cross it, which is technically, I guess, doable, but it's, and I guess whatever. Yeah, but yeah, normal humans it would be, yeah, but if we're talking about since they got vampire, heritage, then I guess we could probably spin it for a second, you know what I mean? So for the one shot, we can roll with that kind of a thing, I guess. I guess. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think that's okay. Next one. I think Star Nova has 2 characters. They changed their name twice, so I don't know if they're Lily or if they're the Foxglove one. I don't know. I just live here. They're the same, I think they're the same story though. Human, staff, water, earth. It is the Foxglove? Okay, I don't know. Why the name changed? Just they wanted a better name? They wanted to change? Alright, listen. Leeson grows up in the HQ city of CAF, has had a strong effect on her. She aspired to join and become a healer ever since she was small. After CAF, nurse gave her first aid as a child when she fell and hurt her knee. Poised to learn and grow even further, she wishes to attend AA. Listen tells to have a very caring attitude that influences by the CAF nurse. Minor water barrier, stabbing her staff into the ground, creates a weak bubble. Nature's gift, minor healing spell. Water channeling, coat sword, half of water magic. Earth rend, small rocks and debris, hurtling at the target. Earth rend. I'm assuming this is just like a pebbles in the face. This is just elemental water, elemental weapon, minor healing spell, water buff. You are pretty stacked here, by the way. Pretty stacked. So this Earth Rend, you should probably nerf it a little bit. Would be my thing a little bit, just because this is good, solid. You were trying to. Right now you're all arounder. You got like a mid-ranged Earth. You can sit back behind your bubble and heal. And then if anybody's stuck in the bubble, you can use your elemental sword. And then if they're outside, yeah, you're a jack of all trading a little bit. So just be careful with that. Everyone else is coming in a little less than you. But it's fine. Just be careful that your power sets aren't going too crazy. Because honestly, barrier, this is one of the top tier spells. Like I'm not saying it's like high level spells. I'm saying it's just like a good damn spell in RP. Barrier is one of our goodums, you know? Like shield mana is, yeah, it is the meta for a reason. And especially if you do a barrier or a bubble, especially. Those are super useful. Even if they're 2 or 3 hits at the beginning, those are so useful. Minor healing spell, yeah, that's just great. Yeah. Have I looked at Ryan? Maybe. I know you did like 3 of them, so I don't know. I think I've done one of your older ones. I don't know which one you're doing. So, all right. Next one is Kuso, human sword airfire. Kuso is a normal human from the United Sanctuary. Was born on a hard time, his father passing away from sickness. He was sure of, and his mother worked in a brothel. Kuso grew to resent the fact his mother did so because he was redialed for his mother's profession. What? He was redialed for his mother's. Am I missing? I don't. Ridiculed for his mother. That would make sense. Okay. Despite how hard she would try to provide for her son, Kuso would run away in order to make something of himself. That was when he picked up the sword and self-taught himself how to use it. Then he ran into some travelers who taught him to realize the potential for magic. Although he can only simply summon the elements he was attuned to, Kuso didn't let that deter him from wanting to learn more. So the kind travels pointed off to the academy. He took off with determination so great that nothing would stand in his way. Sorry, it was a bit much. Did one for AOD. Yes. And then, yeah, he had 3. All right, next one. Moosh. Is that the name? No, that's a character name. Carmen Redstone. Holy fuck. 42. Oh God, there's 30 of them. All right, let's roll it. Carmen is a plucky lad who wants to be a hero, just like his father was. Not well versed in magic, he does wish to protect others, even his own expense. His father sent him to the academy to help him hone in on his own leadership skills, as well as properly learn magic. He comes from a family of new nobility. Okay. Fire, light, shield. Okay. Oh, starting over. We already read this one. Carter Smith, human, sword, fire, earth. Carter is a rambunctious woman, keeping everyone on their toes with her energy and quick wits, not raised properly, and shows it on her dirty sleeves. While she may act ignorant, her skills in close combat are nothing to joke about. Give the girl an axe and let her at him. While physically strong, her defense is low as she relies entirely on her brute strength, often resulting in her needing more healing. Mercy, I need more healing! I need more healing! Stone skin. The caster forms thick stone around vital points of their body, allowing for movement, but decent protection. Pocket sand. Caster summons a small amount of earth to stun the enemy. Quick draw. Caster shoots a small pebble with fire at the end to boost it. Ooh, cute. Nice. Nice-oo! Got pocket sand. You better watch it. Listen, last time someone threw sand in someone's face, they almost got eradicated from Ascension Academy grounds. Be careful. It's one of the strongest spells. No, this is a. All right, Catarite, human, shield, sword, water, dark. Backstory. They didn't know why they were feeling. The feeling came into existence, but all they knew and felt when he first witnessed a man be pounced on and ripped apart by a pack of feral ghouls was not the regular fear a child orphan scurrying around the abandoned alleyway should have felt, but instead he felt something different. Man, why do I want to put on a curiosity, a deep-seated obsession, and question that he couldn't get out of his mind? Even as he grew from an orphan child to a teen that experimented as much as he could to learn everything he could about how the world around him worked. How it could give birth to an unmanageable horrors, but create unspeakable amounts of beauty and good. How one moment it can give birth to sentient rocks. Give the dead a way to interact with the living. Make realms that defy logic and reasoning. Make living, breathing, beautiful things, but also make things that pillage and destroy that very same thing. So Cataract grew with that feeling of obsession to understand the world. And so when he heard that through the grapevine, that Ascension Academy is a wellspring of secrets and knowledge, well, old Cataract there was always such a delightful glutton for mystery. Bro, alright, can I be honest? You gave me, that was a paragraph, okay, that was a paragraph. I don't know what I just read. You're an orphan child. He's orphaned and he saw someone die. And then and then we got a long exposition. like this wasn't I by the way, I'm not laughing at you or making fun of your writing. I'm just saying this whole part here is exposition on their view on life and everything. Not, but it doesn't give me the backstory. I just thought it was funny because it's like good things, bad things. We just started monologuing. It's like we started monologuing midway through. It was fun. All right. He woke up and chose violence. Yeah. All right. Moving on. Akan. Character name. Okay, you're not a character. Okay. All right, Luciel Soren, elf, staff, water, lightning. Oh fuck, long ass. In terms of spells and fight, dude. By the way, I noticed after we fucking did the breeding, like we had we had multiple more applications get submitted and resubmitted with more stuff. And I was like, oh my god, oh my god. All right, where was I? You know what? Maybe. Chipz fellow fighting style. I am planning on making them combat medic oriented. Okay, slip into the combat and have the ability to comfortably engage an enemy with the express goal of being able to defend and move anyone injured out of danger. In terms of spells, a simple heal spell, a basic electric enchantment on their weapon, and being able to produce and control clean water for any operations or to flush out poisons from a wound. This makes it so they focus on parrying attacks and striking between openings, as he doesn't have many magical options. Wait. So you are, in terms of simple healing spell, a basic electric enchantment on their weapon, and being able to produce and control clean water for any. So you're a support character? Question mark? Yes. Support character. In terms of backstory, Lucille is an elf, left Tulsa, and was raised by a Soren family, a human family that runs an apothecary within the city. They spent their youth working out of the apothecary and helping hand at the shop. As they grew older, took interest in venturing and became saving to go to the nearest magic academy. Quickly realized that the way of teaching at their local school wasn't able to provide the opportunities that they wanted, and looked towards Ascension Academy. Okay? Because there was a certain treaty between, this is getting very political, we don't care. He took it as a sign that he might be able to find some connections globally and have an association with the CAF. As for a personal way of life, he was raised by a simple human family. He has a humble way of living, but strives to find a higher place in the world as an adventurer/traveling medic. The way of life and his lofty goals is to aim for a higher lifestyle has led to an inferiority complex, as he feels he's in way over his head as he's medically trained. He's opposed to senseless killing and prefers the only result to lethal combat when strictly necessary or for hunting, as he raised in a trade city and spent a few years in Strombo before coming to AA. He does not understand probing for information and trying to get into the good graces of those around him for other information gathering. As he was raised by the city, and he does understand probing for information. Okay. Yeah. So med squad. All right, Ryan. Okay, this is the one you want me to read. All right. Yes. You want to know what, by the way? You were our orc, and you were gonna stand out because you were our orc, but then you're not our orc no more. Sad. All right, Ryan. All right. Again, as I preface with all these, I am a little bit more lenient with these one shots, but if this was AA, I'd probably be chewing these up and spitting them out for breakfast. So spells: produce flame, fireball, firebolt, flame pillar, and flame slash. You have way too, bro. Are you level 1? You have flame, fireball, firebolt, flame pillar, and flame slash. Okay, you need to. All right, just cool it a little bit. Pick like 1 or 2 of these. You got too many options, man. All right, items: short sword, cursed armor. Can't take it off. Boost affinity. Cursed armor. All right, let's see your backstory. I swear to God, if you got some sort of fucking Vinehelm power armor suit that you are a badass glorified being of God, I swear to God, you know what? We're just gonna give you a hard time in the RP. All right, let's take a look. Backstory: I was in Sorenburg. My grandfather was a great explorer and well known. I love my grandfather, and he told me stories of the adventures. I decided that when I was old enough, I'd be an adventurer just like him. My father was part of the city guard and trained me in swordsman, as I wanted to be an explorer. I had to be able to protect myself at 17. I went out for my first expedition to a dungeon. Now, I didn't have a strong affinity for magic. The best I could do was light a candle. Through this expedition, changed my life forever. One of the items I found wasn't what I expected. Okay. I found a set of charred armor. As I approached it, I felt it call to me. I felt compelled to don it. As I reached out, touched the helmet, the rest of the armor followed. You got clad in the cursed armor. Okay. Wasn't able to take it off no matter what you did. You felt a sort of energy, and you could now light a large ball of flame. So it enhanced your magic. I learned that this armor boosts my magical abilities, allowing me to cast more spells, but that power came with a price. While using the armor, I feel my skin burn. The stronger the spell I used, the more it burned. It's been 4 years since then. I can no longer feel pain when I cast, though the magic is getting harder to control. You no longer feel pain. You are turning into Vinehelm, bro. So you have no pain tolerance, and you have cursed armor. Let me take a look here. Okay, so first of all, this armor set that you got, obviously, it's an artifact. Artifacts have defined things happening in them, and normally those are pigeonholed. However, we don't really care about that since this is a one-shot, so you just roll with it. My only suggestion is do not power game it. Do not make up shit that's super over the top with this artifact, because this is very apt to abuse. If this was AA, I probably wouldn't approve it, but I don't care for this. So just know that when you're RPing, try not to power creep your armor set. Like that you're not taking any injuries because your armor is just unpenetrable, and it is super armor, and because it's seared to your flesh, now because you feel no pain, you don't take any injuries, thus you don't need healing. You are not a god, so just keep it under control. Know how you heal and who can heal you and how it all works. That's my only control thing with that. Other than that, cursed item. That's fine. You can have a cursed item. It sounds like it just you were just a regular Joe Schmo casting, and then this armor just made it so you can cast on the level of an Ascension Academy student, which they don't need armor to do this. So this just got you caught up to it. Just make sure that the armor isn't doing anything crazy, and you're fine. Paint bucket. All right, Aries, dwarf, sword, air, earth. Let's go. Aries is a miner. Let's go! Finally, just a dwarf. Just a fucking dwarf who's struggling with a life path and is yet to find their way. Aries is more of a defensive fighter, focusing on defense rather than offense. His main weapon is a pickaxe. Yes. 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 You know? Let's fucking go! You have been chosen as our representation. I'm excited. You already wrote out the armor lore? Oh, God. All right. I'm glad you got your armor lore down. I just request that you don't make it too complicated and you don't push people into your armor lore. And don't try to make it... Don't force people to follow your stuff. All right? Just know that. You have a suit of armor. It's cool. It's cursed. That's all you really need for this one shot. So... You'll be fine. I changed the first 2 abilities. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm on your stuff. That's why you're telling me now. Okay. Let's see. Balin. Elven Sword Dark. Balin has studied the sword since he was a child, learning from the local guards of his village, watching them train in hopes to one day join them. The goal changed drastically when he happened to stumble upon a mysterious, torn and tattered black book, and has been learning from it ever since. After years of learning from the book with self-study and no one to teach him, he has become capable of channeling his mana, materializing it into a few swords. The book also taught him how to use his dark mana for healing purposes, and also how to enhance his own body past its normal limitations. Alright, you changed your stuff. Okay. Dark 2 ability. A dark mana infused healing spell which comes at a cost of the... Wait, are you a healer? I don't... Okay. A mana infused healing spell which comes at the cost of the user that takes the pain that was taken. So it's not a healing spell, it's just a pain transference? Shit, I didn't know you were a healer because I was trying to split those up and... Okay. Oh, also, by the way, you should probably know this. That I just remembered something. I'll tell you later, though. One second, I have to finish my thought process. Weapons made of pure mana. Alright, so you can... Majority of the... Sword of Dark Prince. A great sword and long sword are made of pure mana, which means... So... Yeah, these are possible. The only problem with full... Alright. From a level 1 standpoint, the only problem with full weapons made of pure mana is your time frame of having them out would be usually limited. That's the problem with like those type of weapons at low levels. But obviously, how do you get better at them, right? I don't think it necessarily matters for the one shot though, since it's not important for scaling. So it doesn't really matter for this. Dark Flame Aura, much like the Kaioken technique from Dragon Ball. gives a jump in physical power, but also physically strains a jump in physical power. So you get a physical enhancement with a long sword plus a heal spell. So my question to you is, normally we have specs. I'm assuming you're trying to have this self-heal as a utility, and you're more attack based and not really heal based. If that's the case, then your healing spell can't be this powerful and would need to be nerfed. If it is, you are speccing into, so basically how healing works is you kind of have to have the knowledge with healing. You have to kind of be medically inclined. You don't just get to be able to snap your fingers and heal. So that's why we usually have people who spec in. That's why healer class is hard in our world, because you kind of have to like spec into it. Not a lot of people have like a utility lay of hands at the ready, unless I think some of our pallies do, but like they're about it. So I would say with this, figure out if you're a sword or not, and then I would taper this back to be something less, especially at level 1 stage. A heal over time is pretty badass for level 1, especially with being able to dual wield weapons made of pure mana, which is pretty good, by the way. Elemental swords, at least in some form or fashion, are one of our, well, it is the best weapon that you can use in our world anyways. It's not a passive heal, it's more like cure all wounds. Right, yeah. So it's, but yeah, that's a pretty big spell. Like, we only had Arbor in Ascension Academy. Our healing's relatively nerfed unless you're spec'd into it. So are you sword or are you healer? The only reason why I say this is because you have to understand that people's RP in battle are dependent on their skill sets. So while you're up front hacking and slashing, and you're also up front healing and wheeling and dealing, you're taking the RP from our med squad, who are actually spec'd into med. So it's not me being overly dickish. It's just more like I'm looking out for our people who are hard spec'd into support. So like that's why I'm just trying to figure out what you're spec'ing into, just to make sure. Because then why would they go to the back line to the healers if they can just go, hey, so-and-so sword fighter next to me, give me some of that healing juice, baby. And then they say, fuck our healers, right? Yeah, it's literally for RP, yeah. Yeah. So just, but yeah, again, for your dude, if you want to have a healing utility, it needs to be like super low level and basically not even worth it. It's more so that like if someone scratched their knee or something, and then you do the parlor trick where you just like, okay, well, I can get it to stop bleeding or something like that or something. But just okay, cool, a knife cut. But yeah, you got to keep it simple. So our healers can shine. That's their job. All right, moving on. If it was a small self heal, then it's just on self, and then you're not taking healer slot. It could be better, but the only problem with that is, again, those are usually allowed for pallies. It's not really for your random non-pally spec, really, for lay of hands. But that's just, again, I don't care. As long as you're not healing other people massively, it should be fine. So, like I said, for the one shot, it should be fine. Just don't take the healer's jobs. That's all I care for the one shot. Because you have to understand that there are people who are only healing. They have no other thing. They don't have a sword. They're just ready to heal their peoples. So, all right. Let's see. Next one. Alex Ritter. Human, shield, sword, fire, earth. The son of an established family of rune crafters, and an Ascension graduates. Ascension graduates from Eos Bastion. Okay. Alex has been around foci of various sorts from a young age, having an established family with their use, making him capable of using basic foci such as Lorem, Luminous Wands, as well as mana rifles without additional training. His shield provides low-level mage armor to himself, and his sword has minor durability buff. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All that is fine. Are you using your sword? Your sword and shield, okay. Yes, we have 3 Alexes, I believe. I think was our final tally. All right, Ajin, Wilhelm, elf, sword, air dark, low-class elf with dreams of becoming strong with a blade, katana, self-taught, a katana-wielding elf. All right. I mean, they must have, you gotta, yeah, you must have had a Saigon master. Well, it says self-taught. Wait. I mean, okay, well, I'm not against it, but you can't really self-teach yourself katana. But, I mean, but knows magic and learned from family when he was young. Left home to pursue swordsmanship. I mean, I guess you can self-taught if you were like, for example, if the story was like, and he learned from watching the sword-fighting Saigonian monks in the abandoned monastery for years, and then he put to practice what he saw and learned from all of, that type of stuff, then I could see it self-taught. But, like, learning some of the stuff, you kind of have to do it and learn. Like you kind of have to, like, and learning from an opponent during live battle with a real fucking katana, you'd be dead versus the veteran, right? Knows magic, learned from family when he was young. Okay. Left home to pursue swords. Oh, wait. Okay. So he was an elf you're right. So he's literally a weeb elf who loves Saigon. So he taught himself how to use a katana. His family was just normal elves going, yo, he'll grow out of it. It's just a phase, right? We'll teach him the normal elf magic. So he learned the normal elf magic, but then he's like, nah, dude, my passion is the Saigonese swordsmanship, dude. Like, the katanas. That's what I want. And wait, he doesn't have VR? Wait, who doesn't have VR? This person doesn't have VR? Last part? Where? Oh, you're getting ahead of me. Let me read. To be honest, I don't have a headset. Oh, my goodness. All right. Yeah, to be honest, I don't have a headset, yet I'm a passionate fan who's been watching since he was young. Hopes for a chance in the future, if possible. Throwing shots in the dark, so I may not be able to make it on the 11th, but I hope I can consider it in the future. Have a great day. If anyone reads this, just wanted to say thank you for the years of great content. Oh my god. Chatters. You guys. Well, yeah, I mean, While I appreciate the sentiment, you God damn it. Let me see, where did I put you on the list? Because now I gotta rearrange my list. Oh my god. Alright, let me see. But it was, what was the name? Anjna. That was, it was class 1B. Okay. Class 1B will have one less. Roger. Okay. Alright. So, my dude, my suggestion to you, if you wanted to shoot your shot and get your name out there for preparation of future, AOD, my dude. AOD would be the right fit. You can come by and hang out, do some AOD and desktop with us. Doesn't require VR. And, yeah. So, yep, that's where I would put you. AOD is a perfect spot, and you can RP with all of us, and that can turn into something, and you might enjoy it so much and eventually get the money and get the VR, and then then the rest can be history, right? All right. All right, next one. Iwatosan, human sword, dark. All right, originally from a small village in Saigon. He grew up looking up at the guards that protect his town. As he grew, he learned what he can about swordsmanship in the future. I can't read right now. Why can't I read English? As he grew, he learned what he could about swordsmanship in the village he was from. He wanted to learn more about the world. Why can't I read sentences? Is it my fault? All right. So he set his sights on joining the CAF, where he would have opportunity to see different fighting styles and learn more about the world as a whole. Okay. Spell. Simple evocation. Enchantment on their sword, causing it to deal damage. Well, you can give yourself a little bit more than that, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Basic. So, I like it simple. Oh, AOD, thank you. All right, Anton Sergey. Human, shield, staff, fire. Straight up fire. Anton doesn't exactly have many abilities, but he certainly has heart. After his father's pathing, he was left to fend for himself on the streets of the city. While most people on the streets were cold and only really looking out for themselves, Anton tended to still look out for the younger individuals. Even though he would try his best to keep to himself, he would always succumb to his caring nature. What little food he managed to steal for himself would always end up in the hands of the younger orphans he ran across, even putting himself in harm's way when times called for it. Now, after having struggled for so long, and many of the people he's helped telling him to go change the world, he's hoping that his new opportunity will help him get his life back on track, as well as allow him to help and change the lives of many others for the better. Ability-wise, the most he's able to do right now is grant himself heat resistance, as well as become a mini-heater for those right next to him. Huh. That would be helpful for the North. He knows how to wield a knife and dagger, and he has some experience wielding a normal sword. However, he has not been properly trained, and for the most part, it's what he picked up from... Alright. My suggestion is you might need a little bit more, or at least a reason why they thought you were Ascension material. Okay? They had to have seen either some sort of potential in you, or, like, something. Yeah. So whatever that is, we're going to need to know what that is. You're going to need to have that unlock. But yeah, good stuff. They saw a free hand warmer, right? Tavin, Cole, Human, Wand, Water Light, TLDR. Thank God a TLDR. Oh. Daddy issues, isolation, and a one-way ticket to an academy to boost the old man's clout. Meets two fellow disaster magnets. All catch magic cooties and decide, hey, maybe we're not completely useless if we actually try. and thus begins the epic chaos fest known as their Ascension Academy adventure. Tavian is a 22-year-old man with dusty blonde hair and striking sapphire eyes. Was born the illegitimate son of a noble and a maid in the family estate. His mother, a kind-hearted woman, died giving birth to him, a tragedy his father, the head of the noble house, never forgave. To his father, Tavian was both a stain on his reputation and the reason for her death. At 13, after years of being hidden in the servants' quarters, Tavian's father begrudgingly acknowledged him as his son. It was a calculated move to avoid scandal, not an act of affection. While Tavian was given the title of noble by blood and moved into the main household, he remained a perpetual outsider, barely tolerated in the home he was meant to belong to. His life was one of isolation, his public appearance limited to formal events staged by the family's reputation. Behind closed doors, Tavian endured his father's cold indifference and biting resentments. Though surrounded by wealth and status, he felt more invisible than ever. Tavian's father summoned him one day with a life-altering announcement. He had been enrolled in a prestigious local military academy. 2 days later, Tavian was sent away without a goodbye. His father's cold indifference confirming what Tavian had always known. He was nothing but a burden, a shadow of a past his father wished to forget. In the months that followed, Tavian managed to form unlikely bonds with 2 chaotic yet loyal companions he dared call friends. As the 3 of them began manifesting strange, unexplained abilities, it became obvious they didn't belong among the typical cadets. Recognizing their untapped potential, they were sent to Ascension Academy, a place where, with proper training and a bit of maturity, they might finally transform their raw talents into something extraordinary. Together, they set off to prove they were more than just misfits. They could become a true team. Alright, spells, fighting quips. Invisibility, one of the only real spells you can cast, albeit unwilling at times. Mainly used for comedic bits or actual attempts at stealth tactics. Am I the one? Did we talk about the confines of that? I think it was you and I. I don't remember. I talked to so many people. If it was, cool. You know, already know what what you need to do for that stuff. If not, we'll talk later. No full control. Rarely used. Okay. Create water. It creates water. Not much, but it's water. Create water. You want to create water? Out of thin air? You should know. All of our spells usually cost some sort of material cost. It usually doesn't come out of nothing. If you're not using mana, or if you are using mana, but then you are creating something, creation magic just doesn't work. So you would need to basically... That's why we usually have something as a material cost for like alchemy. Yeah, equivalent exchange, basically. You can't just fabricate matter out of air. It's the one world rule that we got, like, that we just kind of hard stick to. But yeah, you can get away with that for a lot of things, whether you like drink excess water, or you gotta, whatever. I don't know. We understand to put the gun. Oh yeah, sorry. I was. My bad. Let's see. It can be shot forward in very small bursts, but it's like a squirt gun, much potential. Yeah, I mean, basically water bolt. I mean, yes. When you shoot water bolt, are you creating water out of nothing? Yeah, kind of. But we're using mana. You know, we're using our elemental flavored mana and spitting it out. So I think what got me hung up here was the create water, right? When you put it that way, you're just like, Like, for example, I want water bottle, right? Like, I want water to drink, as opposed to water blast, right? Water blast would be different, right, than water bottle. Because water bottle, you're just going to create yourself a drink that can sustain you. Now, if you're doing that, you're trying to game the system. Now, We have our hard check bug shits in play to prevent that, right? Like we don't want people to be able to create infinite amount of something out of nothing. So yeah, basically. Yeah, it's more like summoning water. That's why our water users do better. I don't know if you remember this, but during the duels, when Rex was dueling, it started raining, and all of his water spells got more powerful. Do you remember that? Like we did like something cool to show that off. Like it's kind of minute, but it was, but it was a cool little additive to kind of show you kind of how the magic works in a way. Like, oh shit, now I'm surrounded by water, it's raining. Oh fuck, water users are now the shit. Bam, let's go, baby. You know. Yeah. So sunny days. Stop it. No, I would say being next to a fire though. When there's already something burning and then you have a fire user going within the flames, I'm sure they could probably start fire bending a little bit. You know what I mean? It's gonna take less to generate. The heat's already there. They don't need to create fire from nothing. It's already chilling. They can just grab that shit. So yeah, if they go into a house that's on fire, which is a lot of things when you're fucking fighting, I would say a flame user's got some good chances. Alright, anyways. Potential weapon of choice, mana rifle. Ooh. Possible swordplay. Shooting for long and mid-range, and then one class, pun intended. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, this is solid. This all works. Even this, I was just saying if you're doing create water to create water for drinking, that you're going to have equivalent exchange for. This, if you're just shooting it out of your hand like a water bolt, you're fine. You don't need to explain it at all in RP. You just do it. Okay, moving on. So if Chipz started smoking, his ash magic would... I like it. I like it. I like it. Damn it. I don't know which one Lieutenant Dan's going with either. They gave me the same dwarf with two different names. They're two genders. I think they're two different genders, and I don't know which one they're going with. Why did you submit two I can't keep up, bro. Dwarf shield. Born in Abagua. Yeah, so I think we read the Phineas Caldwell. I think this is just Phineas turned into Amelia. So I think we've already read this one. Which one are you doing? Just let me know. Which one did I put on the list? I think I put Phineas. I don't know. I wasn't going one by one on this. I hit this button right here, view in sheets, and it exported everything out into a spreadsheet, and then I was referencing the spreadsheet, and I was doing the best I could, and that's how I found all the fucking, that's how I found all the discrepancies. And I didn't know which one was new, which one wasn't, and I just picked one of the random names. I just picked one of the names. Cross my fingers. Yeah, Phineas is in 1B. Yeah. So, yeah, I used Phineas. Yep. So that'll be Amelia instead, but it's still a dwarf. Thank God, because I have one dwarf in each class. I have a dwarf in class A and I have a dwarf in 1B. All right. All right, yeah, so we already read that one. So moving on, CVA, Aurora, Medarda, Elf, Shield and Wand, Light and Dark. All right, Aurora is one of the unknown, most curious elves. She loves to study day in and day out of what possibilities are to be explored. However, she holds the ideal you cannot defend for what you are not willing to fight for. And knowledge with people is the perfect motivator. Attending any library open or being the most marked down for book borrowing to return less than a week later for another haul. Aurora is a scholar, but in many ways, but one, social. Having studied to attempt and form a new magic type. Having studied to attempt and form a new magic type, however, the more she bended one side of her, the more weak she began. Okay? She became a clairvoyant to protect those who cannot see what harms them, but to also fight for the world she seeks to see another day. You went, bro, you're divided to divination, bro. This is the biggest nerfed school of magic. I didn't even put it on there because of that. But you probably are aware of RRP, but to become a clairvoyant, to protect those she sees, fight the world she seeks to see, not wishing to help people, help by reading the books alone, while people are the new numera. Okay. She will not give up the challenge. She just has to do the first step, the school. Okay. Light of guidance. Aurora peeks into another domain as to seek those who wish to harm her or anyone she declares her bonded. Calmly, yeah. All right. These are nerfed. We do not. Yeah, you picked a really hard class to try to do CVA. Unfortunately, yeah, we have tree leaves, and then crazy men and women randomly babbling at you in like tongues, some random prophecies, and then yeah, buying her time. Aurora parts her oath with oneself. She declares them a pulse of defense is to protect buff defense cleric. Okay, so this is buying you time. Okay, so this is. Okay. I just have to get past the pretty wording. Giving them a pulse of. So a defensive buff. So it's just a defense buff. Okay. Suffer thy weakness. Releases a burst of divine energy as to pierce the armature. Okay, so debuff. Yeah, so you debuff and so it's an offensive pew. Okay, face chaos. Being on one of her corrupt dark spells, a release of this mana shall cause AoE of fear. The more AoE Aurora uses a spell, okay. So fear, unfortunately, you pick some hard ones here. These two are nerfed. Fear requires people to actually obey your fear command, and I'm going to be honest. RP is grade school, okay? You're going to end up with people just ignoring your goddamn fear spell. And you're going to be like, but I fear spelled you. And they're going to be like, bro, but I got like counter magic and I can walk through it. And then you're going to be like, but my fear spell. That's why we don't have it. We avoid all of it by just not having it. So I know you don't know that. I don't expect any of you guys to know any of our hard capped rules. But these are just some of the things that avoid silly RP from happening. Yeah, and his fear thing is not really a fear thing. It's more like a dark thing. Like it's kind of like a dark thing, and no one goes, "Oh my god, I'm scared!" when Lenneth does that around them. No one does. No one does. Why? Because no one knows to. And I don't expect anyone to, and it was never really designed to do it. You're not. The only person that we've ever done a fear is War, and War was DM'd. That was a completely DM'd thing, and that was a big villain, right? Godfrey did it too. Yeah, Godfrey did it, but he only did it with. For example, he didn't try to do it to the whole school, and if we did, we would have had a DM there to tell everybody to get down, because of the gaming can be strong. Yeah. All right, so this one, the clairvoyance stuff, it's just almost impossible to do. And also we nerfed it too. So this and then, but all your other stuff, the buff is good. The offensive spell is good. I would probably turn this fear spell into, I mean, if you wanted something else, like for example, you're doing like a buff and then you're doing yeah, at this point, an AoE or like some sort of AoE actual, just like a little bit more of an AoE thing instead of being fear, maybe, I don't know, another type of AoE thing. But yeah, I agree, an AoE of some sort could be good here. I don't know what though. Yeah. Just some sort of AoE thing could be good. Purify thyself. Cast blessings onto a person to relieve them of a hex. The more complex the curse or ailment, the more damage it is to Aurora. Not master it. So this... Are you... Yeah, you're support, right? No, you're not. You're not support. So a hex... So you would just mean like curses and stuff like that. I'm trying to figure out when this would come into play. It doesn't come into play that often. This is more like a... I'm trying to think how often this would come into play. Well, because this is it says hex, but then this says curse or ailment. So is this a prox? Is this a cure? Is this a cure spell? It's like a cure poison or some shit. I don't know what this one is. But if you're support, it would make sense to have it, but you're not down as support? I don't... What are they? I'm just trying to figure it out here. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I mean, it would be funny if this person shows up and then like that guy in cursed armor and he's like, I've never been able to take this off. And then like this person shows up. What's their name? Aurora Mardarda is like, oh, that's barely anything. Come to my dorm tonight. And they come over and then they like literally are able to like take the armor off. Hazabaza! Well, they named it Purify Thyself. So it's a purify spell, not a deconstruction of a spell circle. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a cleanse. Again, this would be if you're going into the support role, but you didn't really put support. You went wand, shield, but you're probably just a hybrid. If you kept this to like poisons or something like that, like helping cleansing poisons, I guess, or I guess that could work. But then it's a utility support. Are you just... I guess they are, but all their stuff says plus cleric. So are they a cleric? Can someone choose all classes? No. I literally got done saying, like, healers for RP need to be able to heal. Like, I mean, you could, but, like, you just... All right. Could you? Yes. Technically, you could. Will I... But if you're trying to impress me... Right? Like, this whole thing is about trying out to become an AA student. Wouldn't you not want a power game? I mean, come on. Sure, you could be a god. But do you really want to write that out when you're trying out? No, I don't think that would be a good idea. Can I RP as a DM? Sure. You go for it, Tats. I believe in you. All right, I think we've looked through this. Honestly, if they kept this, it'd be fine. The only one that I'm worried about, this one is the biggest one, and fear. Forcing people to fear spell, and clairvoyance. Those are two biggies. In fact, hell, even if you kept the fear and tried to do that one, the clairvoyance is the biggest one that I have the problem with. Yeah. All right. Moving on. All right. This is AFD. There, right? God, we're almost there. All right. Human, sword, light. Born and raised from a Xander. Alexander was trained in the way of the warrior from his parents, who were warriors themselves. Sadly, his parents were killed from an orc attack, damn orcs, and now Alexander must bring his teachings to the people so he can help protect themselves. Alexander the Third. Alright, next up. Luca. ATM balls. Adam Balls. How am I supposed to say your last name? Balls. Just balls. Alright, human. Sword, fire, light. Luca was born to a noble family of Ascana, the fifth son without much use or expectation beyond either marriage or military exploit. His youth was spent in pranks to gain his family's attention, managing a cast of servants to perform elaborate schemes, until a silly prank gone wrong led to the loss of his left arm, shattering any hope of either favorable marriage or military renown. Well, that's unfortunate. The girls won't like you without one arm. At least you have your other arm, bro. As damaged goods, he was sent away to an old family estate to live in obscurity, when surprisingly a talent for magics sparked in the boy. Specifically an old-fashioned kind of glyphic magic, traps laid upon a surface supposedly found in an old tome in an archaic library of the family manor. Obsessed with this chance for relevance, he pursued the tome's magic to its weak limit, and began creating his own variations, in the process learning the basics of spewing fire and light from a glyph he could hold. Yes, I'm all for glyphs and runes and stuff. Now, specifically an old-fashioned kind of glyph magic, traps laid upon a surface supposedly found... Okay, we already read that. Okay. Now, in his early adulthood, Luca displayed enough aptitude and ambition to be admitted into Ascension, although, if anything, he feels it was only another move by his family to keep him out of their world, as they schemed to see him uninvited from Ascana's own military academy. On the way, he met two others like him, Clara and Tavian. He relies on them as a comply to his schemes and pranks, a trio of misfits and set to make a name for themselves. Okay. Oh, my head is fucking going crazy. Drop. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm not blinking, you're blinking. I lost all my controllers, didn't I? Yep, one controller. That doesn't work. This controller doesn't work. Okay. Yeah. We're just eyes closed doing this shit. How did another one pop up? How is there 73 years? That must have been Tats. Not gonna lie, it's probably Tats. Alright, Sergeant Smile. Alright, I got you. Alright. Riley Vex. Human, sword, fire, water. Being a human with a half-devil curse, he has learned how to use water magic and turn it to ice, but he has tried to learn fire magic. Wait, what? I mean, it was simple. I appreciate that, but human with a half-devil curse? Alright, listen all y'all. I see you. I see you trying to skirt around my limitations of racial picks here. Alright, but did WoW give you the option? Huh? In their character selection? That you can sub as another? Come on, guys! Alright. Wolfie Wooly. It's fine. The curses are fine. Like I said, for this one shot, it's totally fine. I don't mind. As long as, yeah, curses happen to humans all the time. It's normal. Though we don't know how, but we'll find out in the RP. Jax, human, sword, air, earth. That was cinema. That was the... I cried reading your backstory. You know what? It's so good. Oh, I can continue on. It's the next. Thank you. Thank you so much. My voice thanks you. All right. Celio, Asteris, human, shield, sword. In fact, their first attempt, wow, for load balances was humans, Calden, and Draenei for Paladin. All right, shield, sword. Oh, another beautiful one. Oh, you guys are so good. Oh, this is peak right here. All right. So much wow. All right, core Maleska, human, staff, lightning. Core lived a quiet, if not somewhat recluse life in Saigon. A Saigonian, let's go. Mostly due to the third eye upon his forehead. That... What? Wait, what? That he usually tried to hide with his hair. It seems to serve little purpose besides from being a kind of conduit for what little magic he has. His capabilities going as far as creating small sparks of lightning that still delivers a shock, but relieves pain instead of dealing it. Wait, what? Support. Okay, so yeah, you were a support. Yearning for something more, he travels out in hopes of becoming someone who could face evil and help those from it. You know what? I mean, dare to be different. Tickle me curious on what the fuck a third eye is doing on your goddamn forehead. Can I tell you, when I said I didn't want Monster Academy, we ended up with the weirdest hybrid motherfucking humans I have ever laid backstory eyes on, okay? Jesus Christ, y'all are fucking weird. Not one of you are goddamn normal. Alright, anyways, moving on. Yeah, they have a legit third eye, dude. And they hide it with their hair, yes. That's what this... I don't even... You know what? I'm curious. It's a one-shot. I am curious. I didn't say no. I'm definitely curious. This is going to be a very eclectic group of individuals. That is for sure. All right, Helion Station. Wait, Helio. Wait. That's a Discord name. Wait, that's okay. Elf Staff. Wait, what's your name? Hellman Arundel. Elves Staff. Water and Dark. Sick. Right to the point. Shroud. Veil of shadows to obscure vision and cause confusion. Perfect. Umbral Restoration. Minor wound healing. Are you a support? Yeah, you are. We have a lot of support, by the way. It took me a while to divvy them out. We had a lot. Hellman grew up at a modest farm in Aldoria, where hardworking and simplicity defined their life. As a child, they often fell out of place, preferring quiet nature and to the bustle of the nearby town. The magical affinity manifests early, drawing whispers in the community about their potential. Over time, Hellman became selectively mute. A mute? Are you vying for a mute spot? No shot. Really? Wait, we somehow got a second mute in here and I didn't even notice? Alright, well I will tell you what I told Adam. There is only one mute slot available. So, like, by being mute, is it fair or not that I've restricted your entry? Probably not. But for the RP, I have to have some restrictions. So just so you know, you now push yourself on hard mode. Or some might say easier mode. But who knows? Nah, you put yourself on hard mode because you're competing and only one will be picked from that group. Not only are you competing against everyone else, but then you have to also compete directly against the anim. So, keep that in mind. Alright. Using their silence as a shield and a choice in a world that often spoke too loudly. Encouraged by their family, they embraced their unique talents and sought to attend the academy school. Okay. So, my only issue with this is you literally... Alright. This is for the one shot, it's fine. But this whole vow of silence thing, selectively mute... The selectively mute thing is a VR chat-ism. If you're going to do the fantasy trope, then you need to say vow of silence. Otherwise, you're just... Honestly, this triggered me a little bit. I don't give a fuck if you're selectively mute. Who gives a fuck, man? Not in my fucking fantasy house. There is no such thing as selectively mute. You're gonna die if you're selectively mute in this goddamn country. You don't have the opportunity. You won't get the opportunity to make money. You will die if you are selectively mute. You don't have the privilege, my dude. You are gonna be starving without your voice. All right, anyways. But it's nice that you're privileged, you know, it's great. But yeah, if this was a religious thing, like a vow of silence, yeah, that makes some sense. But but as it being honestly, the way it's written is, it's coming across as VR chatty. All right, anyways, moving on. It's fine. It's fine for the for the shot. It's fine for the shot. Let's moving on. By the way, I hope I'm not offending anybody with my commentary. I'm hope I'm kind of helpful and not being destructive. My worst fear is I'm being destructive and I'm tearing somebody down when I'm just trying to have some fun. All right, red, human, wands, staff, dark. Okay. Basic dark bolt spell. Cool. Pain numbing dark spell support. Yeah, fine. Are you yeah, you're on support. Rudimentary weapons, explores ruins, and studies what few books he can get his hands on to figure out a cure for a sick mother. Sit straight to the point, and you have a backstory. All right, Ren. Human, sword, lightning. We're almost there, guys. We're almost done. Ren was born as the only son of a royal guard in Saigon. As such, he was trained in the ways of the spear by his father at a young age. He discovered his affinity for lightning when he accidentally imbued his weapon with it during a sparring session. You know what? I like that he's got a spear, by the way. It's sick. I hope he's using Saigon flavored spear, please. This newfound ability made him more formidable in combat, but has also made him more arrogant. Despite having a lower than average mana, I thought he was gonna say, despite having a lower than average IQ, he would constantly overuse his magic in an attempt to finish the fight as soon as possible. Although his aggressive fighting style is better suited for one-on-one duels, his father thought that it was not suitable for a soldier. His father gave him a device with 3 mana crystals that he could store his mana passively throughout the day in an attempt to help him last longer in battle. However, Ren had instead used them to discharge all his stored mana all at once, making him even more aggressive. With no other option left, his father decided to send him off to a magic academy to learn how to use his abilities properly. Alright, that's fair. You're just using mana stuff. Okay. Only a couple more, Chad. Only a couple more. Resubmission. Oh, we already read this. Human, staff, lightning. Yes. Oh, it's the third eye guy. Okay, third eye on his forehead. Tries to hide it with his hair. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. Okay. Hopefully I caught that duplicate. I don't know if I caught that duplicate. Now I'm kind of scared. Hopefully it wasn't a different name. Okay, let's see. That's an AOD. Okay. Oh my god. It's her. Navala. An elf. Lachichi. Water and dark. Cousin of Yuffie. Follower of Crump God. Guys, I have a mid-range light damage water ball attack and a healing water spiral I can use for myself and others. Nice. Solid. Powers are on point. Her name is Navala. You know what? I'm gonna talk to Chi-Chi, and I'm not gonna spoil it, but Chi-Chi can have some lore about how Yuffie is doing now. How is cousin Yuffie doing now? Be some. All right, next one. AOD and AOD. We are all done, everybody. That is all she wrote. We made it through. That was a lot. Holy fucking crap. It is that, yeah. That took a while to get through. But, you know, if I didn't do it now, there was going to be no time, and it wouldn't be helpful for anybody if I did it later. So we had to do it at this time. This was the only time to do it, so. Yeah, my controllers are dead. We only got our headset. We are living life dead, so. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we are going to end it now. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. I know it got a little later than normal, but thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Yeah, so, guys, I am off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. You guys have a wonderful evening. I appreciate all the subs tonight. You are what keep this channel going. Thank you again. We will continue on. We have a lot of stuff. Lots of streams coming up. Thursday and Saturday are the big ones coming up. There might be some stuff intermixed if I can, probably. But if not, those are going to be set in stone. So obviously, see you Thursday for the next one. Good night, everybody. Am I streaming Thursday? Yes. Thursday, we will be doing character introductions. Character introductions on Thursday. So for those that are able to make it, in the RP tryouts, they can be doing some character introductions then. If they can't make it and we end up with nobody, don't matter to me. I'll do something else. It's not no skin off on my back. I'm not worried about it. But that's what we have planned. So, guys, I will see you later. Good night. You know what? I should probably, do a thing like a real streamer. I haven't done that in a while. Who is around? Who is around? Mr. Uzu. Uzu. There we go. Alrighty. Go give love to Uzu. See you guys next time. Good night.